What's going on, everyone? Hello, and welcome back to another stream here on the Pokerstaples channel. Thanks so much for joining me on this beautiful Monday afternoon. Easter Monday to everyone that is celebrating. Hope you all have a great day. It's nice in a bunch of Canada. It's warm, which is cool. We got a very special day today. We got a big one. It's a moment in time. This is my third time making day two of this tournament in my life. This is the 109 Sunday party that we're talking about here. It is 100,000 guaranteed, so it is quite a large tournament. First place today is going to be about 14,000, depending on how well you do in bounties. And we're doing pretty well so far in bounties, which is great. And we're coming into the day 4 of 16. So the final two tables, my previous two attempts at winning this tournament, I came in a top 3 position and I got 10th. That was pretty painful. But then the last one, which was about a month and a half ago, I came in, I think, 14th, 15th, or 16th, and I ended up getting 3rd. So that was a really good showing. I'm hoping today I can obviously get the victory and take down the tournament, you know? That's the hope. That's the dream. So we're going to see what we can do. Thank you all so much for being here. Also, a few other tournaments on the side that we're going to play today. Since they're registering, we might as well. So we're going to play the Super 320. First of all, as it pops in, and I got to pop out the Facebook chat. So here's the Super 320. Put it in the green for the knockout. We're also going to play the Super 55 and the 109 Centurion. So we'll get 3 tables on the go. Let's just frame this up here. Beautiful. Okay. And then last up, the 109 Centurion. So thank you, everyone, for tuning in, whether that is on Facebook, Twitch, or YouTube. Hope you're all doing well. And let's have a special Monday here. Let's get it done this Easter Monday. Very excited about it. We got sub hype coming in. My bounty, haha. Dropping the sub on Twitch with the 5-month resub. Thank you so much, my bounty. Appreciate you. Get some love of the chat for that resubscription. Hope you're having the best day, man. Welcome back. PSR in the house. Print it out and I'll sign it for you, bud. True. Got to let them know, PSR. You do have to let them know. Good luck out there. Thank you, bounty, again. Pick a McButt. Let's get the W today. We're on it. King of Pool, JJ, the legend. Second. What's up, dude? I think you were 4th. But we'll give you that. That's fine. Oh, nice. You made day 2. I made it, man. I made it. We're here for it. We're in 4th place. A job interview in 15 minutes, so I'm going to have to ask you to tank until I'm done. Should be fine. I think it'll take about 3 hours to win this tournament, so 3 or 4, so it should be okay. You should be fine. Time for some art. Print it, says Brad Lucas on Facebook. Thank you, Brad. In progress, man. In progress. Let's go. All right. Ace 8 in the cutoff. This is going to be a raise. Got Roliero and Submerfuge here. This is a senior as well. We play with regularly. Ferret employer. All right. Beautiful, man. So we might play 2 other tournaments on the side. It's a 55 and a 109 sort of side piece. That's about it today, though. Obviously, just focus on our main bay. Getting down to business. Nice little warm-up here. Put in a small bet with ace-king. Before we get down to the big stuff. But we do start up in 13 minutes, so... Call the check raise with the ace-king, but it's not our first preference here for sure. Snap jammed it in there. We fold. Moving on. 7s. Yeah, Mr. Staples is streaming. What's up, Taylor McCusker on YouTube? Welcome. We got a day 2, man. We got a day 2 and a big moment. Art score potential. If we win the tournament, we're buying art today. I think we need to check against Sullivan here, though. We have 3rd pair. Not enough of a thing to go for a value bet. Don't need to bluff. Not enough value and denying equity. It checks to the river, though. We've probably got the best hand. I think we can get a call from a 5-4 or deuce sometimes as well. So we're going to bet half pot here. Good luck, says Chetty Baghdadi on Facebook. Thank you. Good luck, man. You got this. Chris Mosier, what's up, man? On Facebook, good to see you. Tarek Patel, let's print some. Jaime Staples. Are we humans or are we printers? We're finding out. Let's win some flips and run good, Jamie. We are printers. Let's go, Matthew Lawrence Pointer. What's up? Jamie Mugseth. Best of luck. Thank you very much, man. Thank you. Nick Burrows, this is exciting. I've never actually watched live, but I followed shorts and other videos for quite a while. Well, welcome, man. Today is going to definitely be some shorts, and it will be a video, but you get to see it live if you'd like to stick around. So welcome to the live stream on YouTube. And yeah, here we go. Big moments. Open King Queen, get 3-bet under the gun 1. King Queen is not King Queen offsuit. No, it's a fold here, unfortunately. What's up, Rodders 226? How are we, buddy? We're fine. Just kind of starting the day, you know? It was a good stream yesterday. Really liked it. Enjoyed it. Got some good reading done last night. Started reading PKO Poker Strategy today by Dara O'Kearney and Barry Carter. It's the Poker Book Club's kicked off, so I read about 10 pages this morning of that. And read another book. Had some breakfast. And here we are, man. I don't know. Nothing to complain about. I actually got to sit outside for about 30 minutes this morning, too, with my dog, because it was like 8 degrees. But I have an outdoor space that gets pretty warm, and there's no wind. So 8 degrees felt warm enough to sit out there in just a T-shirt. It was nice, man. Really nice. Kevin Carlo Rossi, what's up? Let's go. Let's get it done. Print it out. I'll sign it for you, bud. Once again, gotta know it. Gotta know it, man. Evening, bro. Hope you're good. Things are good, man. Good potential today. We're going to check with the A4 for another stream here. Fold the A4. And we're not going to take the break either, just because we're going to start up in 10 minutes. I don't think I need it. We can just go right in. Right down to business, man. Excuse me. Ace 8. We get a limp from Delta. I think I'm going to limp along. With a check on the flop. Hope that your dream will be realized. Thanks, man. Me too. I'd love $14,000. That'd be sweet. Win like a cheap car today. That'd be all right. Kibby NYC dropping the 69 months. It's special. Get some love of the chat for the 69 months, chat. Kibby NYC, good luck today. Thanks, man. Shout out to New York. 14 bands, dude. That'd be nice. Would be nice, dude. Would be very nice. I can't even defend my title next week. You know, that's crazy. I'm getting excited, though, because in a week in about 15 minutes, there is going to be, I guess I could defend my title and play my phone if I really made day 2, but there's going to be a solar eclipse, a total solar eclipse, not a partial, a total solar eclipse, which is really rare, very rare. The last time it happened in Montreal was like 100 years ago, and the next time it'll happen is 100 years. How rare is solar eclipse? Montreal. You know, there's often partial eclipses, but like a solar eclipse. The last time was 1932 in Montreal. The next time is 2205. So yeah, it's a once in a lifetime, at least in the city. You can chase eclipses around the world and go find them and see them. Like they'll be 1 in 10 years, but it is a really special event. And it's like, I can grab an Uber and like, I could see it in my front yard if I wanted to, but like I can grab an Uber and get a really nice spot and like see an extremely rare celestial event, which is awesome. So first of all, there's a sweat. Like, is there going to be clouds or not? Hopefully there isn't. If there is, honestly, low key, I'll probably figure out how to rent a car and try and escape the clouds because it's that rare. It's that special, you know? But if there isn't, then we're good to go. And I'm going to post up and check it out, man. I'm very excited, but it is next Monday at like 3:15 or something. Where I am, if I go to the south part of Montreal, there's about 1.5 to 2 minutes of totality, which usually you have to wear these glasses for eclipses, and you have to wear it like leading up to it because the sun will burn your retina and you'll go blind. But in the moment of totality, the sun is completely behind the moon, like completely. So you can take off your glasses. The temperature drops like 10 degrees. You can see stars in the sky, right? It goes completely black, like dark outside, completely dark. And so everything just for that 1.5 minutes, it's like turns to the middle of night, pitch black night. And you look up at the sky and you can sort of just see this like this flare around the moon, essentially. But then as soon as there's a crescent, you got to put your glasses back on, or else you burn your eyes, etc. So anyways, really excited about that. That is next Monday. Hence that long story to tell you, I can't defend my title next week, dude. We just got to win it today and then take a week off because no 2-day tournaments next week. Maybe I can figure out how to play it on my phone. Honestly, it's probably worth just sitting out for 15 minutes. I don't know. We'll see, man. We'll see. It's just a once-in-a-lifetime event. Anyways, that's what's up. Coach Merg is my dad. What's up, dude? Coach Merg, good to see you in the house. Day 2 hype. Let's get it. Christopher E23, or Christopher 23. How did you and Matt decide you wanted to become a poker player? It says Tricky9876 on Twitch. I first started playing poker against Matt and some of my other friends on Facebook, and there was like a leaderboard. So that was my first interest in poker. You know, I saw poker on TV when Moneymaker won when I was like maybe 12, 13. Played some Play Money, but I didn't actually really play poker until midway 18 or so. Started playing free rolls, playing for, a couple bucks online. Made 3 $100 deposits, and I don't know, it just came at a time of my life where I had a lot of time. I had no money, so like the money I was playing for was really thrilling. To win $100 would be a huge deal. I just worked like a minimum wage job and tips, right? So winning any money at poker was exciting. I realized I wasn't going to be Tiger Woods, and that was pretty depressing. But like poker was really thrilling because it didn't matter that, I could only hit the ball. I'd only drive the ball like 275, 280, and like the best players were hitting it like 305, 310. And so that definitely held me back in golf. But poker was a game where I could compete with my mind, my brain. And I was like, that's super exciting. And all the ways that they market poker is like total hook, line, and sinker for like an 18-year-old male, right? Like it was on TV. You got these sort of outlandish dudes that are playing in Vegas with like buckets of money, and there's hot girls everywhere. It's like you're a total big shot. And that's like the absolute 18-year-old dream. Like I was like, yep, I'd like that to be me. Thank you. So that's basically how I found poker. Obviously, I've changed what's interesting to me and my goals and stuff over that time, but that's how I found it. I played full time, did okay. Basically, my bankroll was between $5K and $15K for about 4 or 5 years. Lived at home for most of that, but like kind of just treaded water. Gained some experience. Went to school for a couple of years. Didn't get a degree or anything. Just took some classes. And then I went full time, Poker Pro, and then streaming happened basically at the same time, and went from there. Matt started out. I needed help, so I asked him, "Would you be my assistant and help me out with the streaming thing? Because there's so much stuff to do." And he said yes, and then he kind of quit after a year and started streaming himself, and that's that. Matt started playing like 2-cent tournaments online. 2-cent tournaments and 10-cent tournaments, like literally the very smallest stakes. He's built it up from like 0-0, which is pretty crazy. So yeah. Was watching the Irish Open. You were not there. I know, bro. I couldn't make it. But seems like an epic event. Lord of the Donks. I'll catch the next one. What's up? Just saying what's up, Jamie. Hello, Bitcoin Destroyer. Good to see you in the house. What's the lag time of the live videos to avoid someone being your own tournament? 4.5 minutes. 4.5 minutes. What's up, everyone on Facebook as well? Best of luck. Thank you. Stuart Misner, party on, man. Let's go. Best of luck today, mate, says Paul O'Keefe. What's the plan apart from winning? Celebrating after. That's about it. Good luck, bro. Thank you. Bodco Bold. James says, evening, Jamie from Birmingham, UK. Good luck, pal. Thanks, mate. Tarek as well. What's up? Sean Sattersfield. Big fan of your content. Very insightful. I'm learning so much. Says Robert Matugi. Thank you very much. Big luck. Big gangsta. Thanks, man. Delay is 4.5 minutes. Best videos and streams to watch. Love all the insight and whys of the certain spots you end up in, especially all the hypothetical spots you get to and what you would do if the opponent were to A, B, or C. Keep crushing. Thanks, man. I'm going to try. Good luck, Jamie from St. Helens, UK. What's up, Stefan Penders? When does day 2 begin? In 3 minutes? 5 minutes. Maybe live stream the solar eclipse. Be cool. You could burn your cameras doing that, actually, too. You need, like, a solar lens to live stream it. But it'll be pretty amazing, man. I'm just going to enjoy, I think. Don't take it off your glasses. It's still very dangerous for your eyes. Even the moon is completely in front of the sun. Public health in Montreal and in a bunch of places is saying you can only take off your glasses when it is complete totality. But even the public service announcements are saying that you can remove your glasses when it's a complete eclipse. If you're in the totality. Endo 67. There has been, I've seen some debate online about that, but can you remove glasses during total eclipse? If and only if you're in the path of totality, you should remove your eclipse glasses during the total phase. During that brief phase, the sunlight is 100% blocked by the moon, so removing glasses is safe and will in fact be necessary for you to see anything at all. There you go. So with any partial eclipse, you can't take off the glasses at all. But with a total eclipse, like they're so dark, I've taken them out, like you can barely see out the window. That's how dark these glasses are, right? So yeah. But only during that phase. And it'll be obvious when that phase is because it'll be so dark that you won't see anything. So, yeah, anyways. 99 months coming in from George. What's up, brother? Thanks for the 99. Almost triple digits. Matt, bring the chill downstairs, bro. I wish Matt was upstairs. Wouldn't that be vibes? Thank you for the resub. Welcome back. 99 months. Hearts out in the chat. All right, we're back in action on these 3. And our day 2 is starting up in 5 minutes. How do I know when it's safe to remove the eclipse glasses? Eclipse glasses are so dark that nothing can be seen through them except the surface of the sun. When you're looking through the eclipse glasses, if you can see any part of the sun at all, it is still too bright to remove them. As soon as the sun is no longer visible, it is safe to remove them and view the solar corona. As soon as the sun returns, to replace your glasses if you want to view the growing crescent of the sun. Basically, anytime the surface of the sun is visible, you need to use glasses to look at it. Word. Yeah, that's my understanding as well. But I have been consulting multiple resources. But, you know, there's like a lot of this is from Forbes, mainstream outlets that are giving this advice. So I would be surprised if all of them are wrong. But, you know, it's this live on a short delay, man. On just a short delay. Welcome, 4 minutes, 4.5. I'm going to start with check here, the Jack Deuce. Sun eclipse at Columbia School about 10 years ago. It was crazy to see all the lights that are set to come on at dusk come on for a couple minutes in the middle of the day. Yeah, man. And, like, I think there is a difference between an eclipse and a total eclipse, too, in terms of the experience. When was the last total eclipse in North America? 2017 had a total solar eclipse coast to coast, viewed by more than 250 million Americans. So there you go. Well, it was not that long ago. But here's the list. Yeah, they actually list it off by state, which is weird. But let's just go to New York State, which is kind of close to me. New York State had one 2017, 2024. 1994 was the one before that. Oh, and that wasn't a total. And then 1925 is the last total. So like 100 years ago. The next total in New York State is 2079. These are rare events, man. I'm excited. It's going to be sweet. Once in a lifetime. What are all the platforms these live streams on? Twitch, Facebook, and YouTube. And how do people drop subs? I'm not familiar with live streams. One of the few people I've ever been interested in viewing. Would love to support. Thank you, Nick Bros. Appreciate it, man. On YouTube, you can subscribe. Click the, I think become a member is what it's called on YouTube. And no alerts go off or anything, but YouTube does pay me for that. And then on Twitch, you can subscribe, and it sends like an alert, and that is usually $4.99 depending on your country. Some countries is a little more expensive. Some it's cheaper actually. And then on Facebook, I don't have a way to support on Facebook yet, but I'm working on it. You should be able to subscribe on Facebook soon for the same $5 a month, but I don't have it yet. Thanks for asking, man. All right, so here we are, starting up day 2, 4 of 16. Let's get it done. Imagine how big of a deal the eclipse is for vampires. Exactly, Taylor. Exactly. Call here in the 109 Centurion, ace, queen, ace, jack. That's good. Good vibes. Are you playing any WSP circuit events at the playground starting next week? Probably not circuit events. Possible. Probably we'll play some WPTs, though, in May, so we'll see. Yeah. No more playing Red Dead Redemption with Math, my younger brother, if I remember that right. Oh, no, I'm missing it. I'm missing the reference. Take it down, brother. Good luck. Thanks, man. Love it. You can take bad beats and just keep rolling along. Nice job with that. Thanks. Hopefully no bad beats today. We're just going to administer bad beats. So we begin. Looking at the bounties here at the table, we have 273, 118, 111, 214, 6250, 459, and 339 are the bounties that are available here. And we are the chip leader on our table, which is great luck because on the other table, there's 3 bigger stacks than us. So this is the best possible table draw we could have hoped for in terms of our ability to get bounties, right? Which is great. So let's do it. Samadruga King. How's your other brother doing? I think his name is Chris, right? He's doing well. Yeah, he's working in Alberta, hanging out, hanging with friends. I think having a good time, man. I got to chat to him the other day for a couple of minutes. Visited my family. In British Columbia for Easter. Chris and Matt were together. Missed the Split vibes. Me too, dude. I mean, Split was incredible. Split will be coming back in my life for sure, dude. You know, fingers crossed if I stay healthy. Like, post-dog, Split is a place that I want to spend some time again because it is just remarkable. I can't wait to take Rebecca there. I'm stoked for the eclipse next week. I'll be driving down the St. Lawrence Seaway so I can experience totality. Ottawa's only 99%. You still won't get the same experience as total. Yeah, word. Word, man. I don't know, like, I thought about going to Sherbrooke because I can drive an hour and I can get a 3-minute totality, or I can stay in Montreal and get about a minute 45. But, like, I don't know. A minute 45 is pretty good, I think. So we got a raise on the button here to 2.3, 2.2. Do we want to defend with queen 6? It's like kind of a trash hand, but this is a really wide range. We cover for a bounty. I think we need to. You do start defending a little bit less under ICM pressure, but like we don't really have so much with 16 left covering for bounties. I think we just want to continue. And they bet 1/3, just over 1/3, actually 36% or so. We continue with our 6, but we don't love the bet here. We see 6 on the turn. This is a lead every time. This is such a good spot as well because it looks like we're full of crap. It's a good spot for us to put on pressure in general, but we actually have the 6 here. Would not be surprised if we got some value. Would not be surprised at all. And we jam the river, of course. $4.59 bounty in play. We really want to call here. They're thinking. I expect them to call with an ace, probably, right? Like diamonds missed, the straight draws missed here of 7-8, stuff like that. So I think they need to call with ace queen. It sucks they have the queen of diamonds, but I would call in their shoes as well. Lucky for us, hitting the 6. We get $459 bounty there. We're up to 1,100 in bounties, 467 cashed, and we now have 10 million chips in the lead of the tournament first place. Let's go, Dottie. Let's go. Coincidentally, the total eclipse was on the first day of my college astronomy class. My professor totally geeked out. Yeah, man. Big deal. Shadow of the eclipse will travel at 1,000 miles per hour. Sick. It's exciting, man. Let's get this dub. On the way, Brandon Sheets. On the way. Open the ace-5 of spades. Oh, yeah. I don't know why we're sweating this 109, honestly. We do have a bounty there, though. We got a $50 bounty. The other table, but who cares? In relation to the 14 bands we're about to win here. Deuce 8 is kind of trash. We're going to fold it on the button. That's a good stack for the start of day 2, right? And you haven't even seen the hand I'm about to print with either. You haven't even seen it, man. Fair enough, WPT events in May going to be better. Good luck on the day 2 ship it. Thanks, man. Yeah, so the schedule is just, it's so weird with live events at Playground because it's not weird for them, but all the time the day 2 is on Sunday, like every time, right? Which is like the most important day for me for streaming online poker, for supporting PartyPoker. Like it's my day where I stream online poker like without fail, you know? So it's always weird. Like, do I want to take a whole week off streaming in case I make a day 2? Like sometimes I want to, but I feel like it's not the right thing to do, you know? With the WPT schedule, there's definitely some tournaments where they're inter-week, right? Like they don't have a day 2 on Sunday. So those are ones that I'm thinking I might give a go. Like if it's a Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday kind of tournament, that makes more sense. See how it plays out. We're going to fold the Jack 5 here. Should probably open up the other table. Just for like, you know, see short stacks, see bust outs. The general sweat. Let me put a cover on this. So this is the other table. Some big stacks, you know, some big stacks, including PartyPoker. Wow. Jeez. So, flamboyant. Let's go with that. I was gonna say depraved, but I don't think that's fair. Seen quite a few total eclipses here in Chile. The best part is the weird light that is so unique. Everything kind of looks like a black and white movie. Nice, man. I can't wait. I can't wait. I have a drone, and I was thinking, like, man, do I want to take out the drone and, like, not film the sun, obviously, because you can't, but, like, film the land, film the people in the land as, like, the shadow sweeps. It'd be really quite cool to see, but I don't know if I want to be piloting a drone and dealing with it as opposed to just enjoying the experience, you know? I don't know, man. I don't know. Turns felt red. Instant takedown. Bad beat dishing is starting. We're in the money, baby. We're in the money. Let's go. It's like a big holiday here in Montreal too. Like schools are out for the afternoon. A bunch of businesses are closed. Like it's a big event. I'm excited about it. But I might reserve a car just in case it gets cloudy and we've got to drive somewhere. King 4 in the big blind. We get a pure min raise. We cover for the bounty. I think we defend. Again, it's not a great hand, but it's good enough to defend for min. And we get a bet again of a third, and we're going to call with King 4. Probably not the best hand, but it's going to be the best hand enough of the time. We have about 5 outs to improve, right? 10% to improve on the next street, which is fine. And then sometimes they just have like 7s, and they bet the flop, and then they shut down. Do we want to bluff the river? We could try and bluff an ace. I feel like my image is trash, though, right? Like, it's just not going to work very much. We could try and bluff like King 9 and then like A7 suited or something, but probably not enough the time to make it worthwhile. Compared to the times that they just have better hands, they're going to call, that they have Queen X. Like that's going to be significant. So I just try and show down. Does not work. And moving on. For what it's worth, I think in theory you would probably be bluffing. Definitely King 4 with a spade you would be bluffing. But you probably look at turning King X into a bluff here, in theory. I'm just choosing not to. What's the most overrated preflop band? I don't know. I don't really think about preflop in that way. It just, especially with tournaments, because it's so variable, man. You know, like it really changes based on situations. This is going to be a 3-bet here. I think 1.1 million is good. Leaves us room to fold to a 4-bet here. Fold to a 4-bet here, of course, but it's a hand that I think I want to play aggressively. Not so flat, too, but like it just kind of sucks to flat hands out of the small blind. You can put payout pressure, stack pressure on this opponent. Plays pretty straightforward that way. The hardest way this hand plays out is when flop comes like, you know, Queen 8-5, and like, do we see bet or not? Or when the flop comes like King Deuce Deuce and we bet and they float, and then we bet the turn and they float. Like, what do we do in the river? Those are like difficult scenarios with that hand, as to like, do they have King Queen? You know, but most of the time it's totally cool. We're gonna call with 3s on the button. We don't have a set, which really I was banking on. It would have been nice to have 3 of a kind is okay. I think betting really small is just going to show an auto profit here. Patty YouTube, good luck today, mate. I hope I run better than you, though. Bring the heat. You're going to need it, brother. I'm assuming this is you, Patty. Most overrated pre-flop band would probably be like offsuit aces, I guess. Maybe suited connectors too, in that I think there's a lot of spots where they're only valuable for like range composition and against someone that isn't like a a GTO grinder or someone you don't need a balance against, you don't need board coverage against, then like they're just not that useful at tournament stack depth sometimes. But yeah, I'd probably go offsuit aces in that they, you know, like you're often like you're just folding ace jack offsuit to a 3-bet in early positions. Like you're just folding an ace queen, you're almost indifferent most of the time. Like being suited is pretty important on the deep stack side of things. So yeah, that's what I'd say. I don't know. In Buffalo, it's gonna be nuts here. Yeah, man, it will be nuts. I saw that Niagara Falls declared a state of emergency in advance to just prepare for the amount of people they're expecting to come by. So weird to talk to people in real time off stream when you spend so much time living in a 4.5 minute delay. No, but I see what you're saying. Streaming on a 4.5 minute delay is an acquired skill set. I will say that. It's not natural. And I think the things that end up happening with most poker streamers is or this is what's happened to me anyways. I can't speak for other streamers, but definitely more verbose, right? My explanations are longer and more thorough because there's 4 minutes between me and you. So I want to ensure that sort of I can fill the time as opposed to being like, yep, no. There's less playing off the chat's emotion like there is with other streamers where like something funny happens and then the streamer reacts to the chat and it's like this banter back and forth. Like, it's just more long form, right? It's more like email than it is texting. You know, what email is to texting is like what streaming poker is to streaming video games. It's just a little bit more formal. It's a little bit more, there's a little bit more reliance on writing, phrasing. Yeah, I don't know. It's different, man. I mean, I remember early in the stream days, I just really wish I could stream like Summit or Tim the Tapman, where it's like you do something and people immediately react and then you can react off their reaction. And it's just like, it's so much easier to do that, I think. It's so much more enjoyable to do that as well, as opposed to, well, I've just given you a 3-minute answer over essentially a non-question. You know what I'm saying? You get me? All right, good. I have to remind myself in real life to be cohesive sometimes in like group social settings because I've spent so many hours talking on stream and it's a different environment, obviously. So, yeah. Hydrated. All right. We've got a confrontation here. We are in second place. Cheap leader has 11 million. We have 10. Cheering for you, Jamie. Thank you, Endos. Thank you, man. The stupid dogs, man. Endos called them stupid dogs yesterday. Oh, man. This might come back to bite you. This might come back to bite you. My play has seriously improved since watching your videos. Thanks, Tim Clustermans on YouTube. So thanks for keeping making videos. Good luck today. Greece from Belgium. Cheers, man. All the best. Raise up ace 10. So we're waiting for this hand to play out, but that's a big bet on the river. Full jack 7-0. Thank you all for watching, man. We got some good viewership today. Got 300, 500, 700 already across the 3 streams. Thank you all so much. King Deuce suited, enough to call being suited. If we're King Deuce offsuit, I'd just fold, but I think we have enough equity. And look at this flop. Sit up, chat. We're in the city. Now, against a short stack here, 3.7 million, 27 blinds. I think we can be kind of aggressive. And play this hand interestingly. In theory, when Sia bets small here, which they're going to do often, we just call. We don't check raise. Because what happens to our check raising range? Well, it becomes our calling range becomes a nightmare if we ever check raise there. Does that matter? Not necessarily. But none of that matters, what I was just talking about, because we made a flush. So now we want to bet, and we don't want to bet small. Say 630. This essentially represents a big bet. It's going to get a decent amount of value with our flush, but then also think about what is it we want to bet when we have Jack 9 offsuit, when we have 9-8 offsuit, when we have 9-6 suited, when we have 8-6 suited. Like, what's the sizing that can sell a flush, can sell trip fives, can sell a full house, and is going to be balanced by all those potential bluffs in the big blind? I think that size was right. They both fold, and that's fine. And we pick up 8s. Oof. I mean, just jamming is an option. I don't think there's much ICM either, which would negate making that the right choice. Once it folds to us here, I think we want to raise. It's like too much to just open jam. It doesn't make any sense. So we're just going to raise. If they jam, we call. If they fold, that's fine too. And we're up to 11 million. We're back in the lead. Pick up ace queen suited on the button. Absolute card rack. Picking up every good hand and then some. Might enjoy reading Anna Dillard's book called Total Eclipse before you go. I've never heard of that one. Interesting. Gluck, dude. Thank you, Frempire, Ace King, or Frempreek, depending on how you want to say it. Have you ever staked an amateur player that you felt had strong potential? No. Raised to 2.5 and a shove. I think a fold here. We might have the best hand, but there's not enough upside. Two gambling, 2 players behind. We got to sweat this player's range. Just not good enough. Like, we're going to call ace king, you know. Kind of wish I would have called now, though. I'll tell you that. That would have been fun. Double knockout would have 20 million. 9s are out. Ace king wins. We are down to 13. We should get a player in from the other table, and I hope it's not a 10 milli stack. No, dude, like, if you're thinking about, like, investing in a poker player, right? If I'm thinking about investing in a poker player, think about it. Like, think about the odds. First of all, like, if you're an average player, you're getting crushed, right? There's rake. So someone starting from nothing, knowing nothing, has to become average, which you're already starting from behind because people are ahead of average already, right? Flush is good. Flush is good. Send me that $75 bounty. Take that, eggs. Take that, eggs. So you're already starting from behind as we have the Chipley removed to our table, which is super unlucky, but whatever. You have to become average to then you're only going to be losing at the rate of rake, okay? And in a tournament that's, you know, 10%, or if big fields, it might be less. Sometimes it's more. You know, in small fields, small stake tournaments, it's sometimes like 25, 30%. Rake, because they can't run like $50 tournaments and not lose money. So you need to break even, and then you need to win at a high enough clip to where you're actually beating that rake. 10%, right? Let's just assume 10%. You need to earn 10%, and like this game has a bunch of variance, right? And it has a bunch of short-term variation to where like you have to be really good. You can't just be like, oh yeah, I'm in the top, you know. Like, I know some good answers, like, boom, you're already winning at 200%. No, like, great players are winning at like 50, 60% in some of these tournaments, right? Great players. So, you know, if you're a betting man, like, no, you're not betting on anyone new. You're going to bet on people that are like tried and tested and true over time. It's such a better investment than like, oh, this guy's got potential because he cares about the game. It's like, step in line, dude. Yeah, like the other 100 million people that have, right? Like, you got to find the outliers that have sustained themselves. And there's still going to be survivorship bias in that. We're going to fold 8-5 here. Goodness gracious. I wish I wouldn't have. But I think it's the right decision to fold for what it's worth. It kind of sucks that this was the flop. You know, there's going to be a survivorship bias. Like, here's the thing. For myself and for other streamers and for other professional players, like, some people have gone on absolute sun runs to where they have just hit the right card in 3 very important spots, and therefore they're like 3 million winners in their careers because they had those 3 big scores as tournament players, right? Jack 6 here, I think limp fold is okay. With the stack advantage I don't want to fold Jack 6. I think it's right on the line. So with the bigger stack, we should probably play it. Check fold is fine with a pretty big miss here. Can bet on a 5, on a 4, on a 9, on a 10, on a Jack, obviously. But yeah, check fold's okay. You know, just a couple of cards can totally change a career. Or like you run hot in the right cash game and it gives you the bankroll to move up, and it has a sort of an effect to where the trajectory of your career changes drastically. For me, like I had my own butterfly effect in that streaming coincided with me wanting to drop out of school and go full-time poker as opposed to spend time on the school thing that I wasn't so interested in. Combined with like it was the right moment on Twitch, combined with like I'd already put 5 years into becoming a proficient poker player to when I streamed, it was entertaining. I could win in the games that I was playing in, and I was able to play high enough stakes to where people wanted to watch. Paired with like I had the type of personality that could talk all day for 10 hours. Paired with, this like underlying absolute grind set that I regret, but like had, and it benefited me. Like all of that aligned to where I had this like dream run, right? But just like one thing could have gone wrong and my life's totally different. One thing. And there's tons of absolute crushers out there that are like average name pros, right? Like they're no one famous, and they have just had the wrong card come up 3 times, right? They were 3 cards away from being like one of the biggest winners of all time in poker. And they are some of the sharpest minds the game would ever know, but we're not thinking about them because they've just been on you missed those 3 big spots. And so you're kind of just like middle of the pack, and your career is middle of the pack. Like that's how sick this game is, dude. It's not like basketball where it's like this guy's the next Kobe, this guy's the next LeBron, this guy's the next MJ, and like you can see it. In poker, there's so much fog. There's so much noise. There's so much statistical noise in the way of like quantitative ability. It's so hard to see. And that's where most of the skill is in the game. That's where most of it lies, is being able to survive in that state of uncertainty, survive in changing environments, like learn to adapt and overcome and deal with like the inevitable, like year-long runs of terrible luck, right? Like the inevitable punches in the face you're going to get, all the life leak potential that you have of like spending time in casinos all day where there's like all of these minus EV activities around you. Mixing up with some characters that can be trying to steal your money, trying to get the best of you. Like, dude, no, I'm not going to bet on any newcomer, dude. I'm going to bet on the vets every time. Ace Jack in the big blind. We're just going to call here. Queen 10-7, 2 clubs, 1 club in our hand. We like this flop quite a bit. I think just check call, though. Probably not a hand we need to check raise here or want to check raise. Probably check raise King Jack of hearts, Jack 9 of hearts, 9-8 of hearts, 9-6 of hearts. Check raise Queen 10, sets of 10, sets of 7s. They bet pretty big here. Still a call. Still drawing to the nuts. Backdoor nut flush draw. Still a continue. But that is representing a pretty big story at this stage of the tournament. This is a good card for a range. I don't even want to lead because I think a lot of the things that big bet are semi-bluffs or value hands, right? The value hands are obvious queens and 10s and 7s and queen 10 suited. As we have, not the nuts, but pretty damn nice hand. But the semi-bluffs are going to be able to call prods, and then we're going to be stuck like, do we want to double barrel on the river? None of that matters now because we have a straight. This is a size. We could probably get a call with 2 pairs. We do get a call against King Queen, I'm guessing. I guess King Queen is in the range. Big bet on the flop for value. Check back on the turn because it's a bad card. They hit 2 pair on the river, can't fold. That's the hand that makes the most sense. God. I don't know how to play this hand, honestly. I really don't know how to play 6s here. Jamming is too much. Raise, calling. seems not good. Raise folding seems worse. Limping seems too weak. So I decided to min raise, thinking it would decrease their shoving frequency. I don't know. Maybe. What's up, Manastraw? We made about 900 yesterday, not including this tournament, which is already a 1,400 profits. And, you know, probably in equity, we got like 6 or 7K right now. So we're in a good spot. Check call with a quarter. We got sub hype on Twitch. Abinat Solus. What's up, Abinat Solus? Oh, gifted a sub to Scornful Cone. Welcome to the team, Scornful Cone. Thank you very much, Abinat Solus, for your support, yo. Get some love of the chat. Thank you. So we check call here. What's up, Ricky Shelvin on Facebook? We're on a 4.5 minute delay. Let's go Y. Y name in Cyrillic. I don't know how to say. Thank you. Let's go. I'm going to fold to the double barrel with 6s. I think that's fun. I was the guy who called you with the ace queen off on ace 9 6 6 board. Can I get away? I don't think so. I think I'm calling with ace queen as well. Your hand's too strong in the button. Ranges are too wide. I have diamond draws. I have straight draws. I have a stack that could put pressure on you. I don't think you could fold. I would do the same thing as you. When playing the flop comes, are you always thinking of the range of the other player, the possibilities when they call thanks, be well and go Cubs? Wow. Thinking about a lot of stuff on the flop, but most of the time thinking about what my opponent's range looks like. Yeah. What are your favorite toast toppings? Right now, raspberry jam. My go-to. That's my most common breakfast at the moment. Toast with raspberry jam. What's up, Abinat Solus? Was watching Greek MasterChef. Well, welcome to the live stream, brother. I mean, professional sport is one injury away from fame too. Yeah, but you can handicap, right? Like you can project someone's skill set much more clearly in a professional sport than you can in poker. Right, like you could look at their statistics and there's just not going to be a large variation essentially from their projections, right? There's so much variance in poker. There's so much. Like you just, it's really hard. It's really hard to conceive of how much short-term variance there is in that you can spend like thousands of hours and have drastically different results as a good player. You know, you're essentially what you're doing is you're weighting a coin, right? Like you're trying to find spots where you can weight the coin to 51%, 52%, 53% sometimes, and then occasionally the coin is weighted 49%, but you're not aware because it's like there's fog, right? And you're just flipping coins all day and hoping your 51% rolls out in the long run. But it might be more like 50.1%, 50.2%, 50.3% in a lot of these small situations, and it's just like pretty sick. 3 on the turn, much better card for them than us. I don't think we had 3 streets with 8-9. We're going to check back. Hope for a good river. It's a great river. 3. Tough to have quads. We might chop with other 8s, but we're already losing to some of those. They check on the end. I'm going to bet 720, a size where we could actually bluff. Dottie stands for Dottie Pepper, who was a golf professional and is now a golf announcer. A character I looked up to in my youth. Am I still in my youth? I'm 32. Is it fair to say I'm in my youth? I don't know. I don't actually care, to be honest, Chad. I feel good. We're going to call with 7-10 here. And start with a check on the flop. We are in second place, actually. On the other table, the big stack is chipping up as well, but we're in a really good spot. 2/3 bet, we're going to fold. Against a small bet, we probably want to mess around and check raise. On 3-5-8, I don't think so here. I'll min raise again. I don't mind that. King 7. I don't really want to limp call King 7 offsuit. I'm happy to raise fold it if they go for a jam. And it's above average, and we should continue to put pressure on with our big stack. Go to flop of ace, ace, 9. We're going to check call here. Likely the best hand. When we don't have the best hand, we're crushed pretty much. But it's not going to be a spot where we can value bet. So our king highs are mostly going to be our checks here. Try to bluff catch. We can bluff with like our bad queen highs or jack highs, stuff like that. Check down. And decide if we want to bluff catch the river, but they don't bluff, which is fine. Let's see what hand they ended up having here. Queen 4. Yeah, deciding they want to bluff with jack high, 10 high, whatever. I can see that. We're going to fold the 9-4 in the button. Thank you, Josh Ramsey, for the kind words on YouTube. Appreciate it. Sorry, I keep switching to the other tables when I'm playing hands, but they just really are not very important in relation to what we got going on here. I got to put it back. Such a habit. All right. Good, man. Good news. Hey, chat. Guess what? We got good vibes happening. PSR says Cubs fans need to be instantly blocked. No exceptions. I don't have a dog in this fight, PSR. You've been around here a long time, dude. I don't have a dog in this fight, but, like, you are loyal. Tough, man. You're putting me in a tough spot here. Going to raise up with the 9-8 of clubs. Think is good. And we win, which is better. As a Cards fan, I concur. There it is. Can we get some baseball back in Montreal? I would love to go to some games. Thank you, Ricky Shevlin. Thanks, man, for the kind words. Quick promo here, because I haven't talked about it yet. We have a home game every Friday that we play. If you're in a place around the world that can play on Party Poker of legal age, etc., it's $5, 3 p.m. Eastern, noon Pacific time, 8 p.m. UK, 9 p.m. Central European time, every Friday. The cool thing is we have a home game league going on right now where you get points based on where you finish. And I'll put out the results of the points every week. And the winner is going to get a $530 Millions online main event ticket and second place, actually. So we've got an additional sort of prize pool and a Millions League going on for the next 4 home games, I think 4 or 5, starting this Friday to sort of promote our Millions Online that's coming up on Party Poker. So hop in the home games. It's Friday. Mark it down in your calendar. Set a reminder, and it should be good fun and some great added prizes. Because there's the normal added money. There's also a $25 bounty on my head. Like, there's a lot of cool stuff in there. So check it out. And thanks to Rebecca who put this all together. All in on the other table for quite a bit. They take it down. Our table is definitely a great spot here as we have over double second place on our table. Jacks against a6. And I think a6 is out here, right? No, they're going to have just a few chips left. I thought they covered, so. Damn. Okay. Oh, no, they are. Okay. It was just lagging. All right. I'm with it. Lemon line. Come on, Eric Eller. Let's go, man. So up to 8 million there. 4-3 is going to be a folds. Did you miss Scheffler missing the tap in to break his under par streak? Brutal. No, I didn't see it. Didn't see it, man. Curious how stakings works. If I buy into a $100 tourney, I give you $20, but I give 20% of your winnings. Instead of different, there's a price listed. Ooh, this is really awkward. I don't know what to do here. Dodgers SCC dropping 108 months. Well, damn. Good evening, sir. Dodgers SCC is an absolute OG. Supporting the Dodgers. Thank you, man. Appreciate you. It's a love of the chat for 108 months. I don't know what to do with threes here against Sia 20. I think shove is too much, especially when they 2.5x. Pretty strong. Can we flat? I might just fold. Like, that seems terrible as the chip leader, but this seems really strong, and I don't want to risk 30 blinds here. It's a 2.5x. I'm just going to fold. I don't know. I don't think that's going to be GTO, but I think that this raise is giving... I'm letting you know I'm strong and I'm not folding kind of vibe. I don't know if that's true or not, but if that's the case, I definitely don't want to get it all in against like ace-jack offsuit for 30. That would suck. Also think flatting kind of sucks because it's a great squeeze spot, and then we're out of position with the pair. Even as a chip leader, it's just going to be tough to show down, tough to get value when we flop sets. Yeah, it's just not... I don't think it's good, so I'll folds. Hopefully I don't regret that, but weird spot. Dodgers, thank you, man. Appreciate you on Twitch. Thank you. All right, Maltzit. Good luck on your session, man. Talk to the Party Poker team about mystery bounty tournaments. We've had some chats about that. I don't have anything else I can say, but we have talked mystery bounties. For sure. Small c-bet is fine. Ace, queen, 7. We have a backdoor flush draw, which is cool. We got 3 to a straight, which is cool. Just try and get some auto folds. Mets fan here on YouTube. Ben the Cubs fan for sure. Wow. A lot of baseball fans, dude. I didn't realize how many baseball fans we have, but we do have quite a few. What's up, everyone? If baseball returns to Montreal, I call dibs on being the beat writer. Man. One of the projections of where the stadium could go is like 20-minute walk from my place too. On the canal. It would be so dope. Be pretty nice. I feel like the Canadian dollar would have to be stronger for anyone to even consider it. James, the password is Kappa, K-A-P-P-A. That's the password for the home game. K-A-P-P-A. All right, 15.7 million. We are in the lead. There's another 15 milli stack, then a 10.5 milli, and then 8.3. And then I think 6 million is the next biggest stack here. So 6.3, 6 million, 4, 3.4. For 2 million, 2 million. 2 million stacks on the other table, 10 blinds. King 7 suit is pretty good here. We have 17 blinds effective against Patty M97. My first impression is to limp call a raise. Could also jam, but it's like, seems like not the best candidate when it's got enough equity post-flop to play post-flop. So I'm going to limp this hand. I don't want to raise fold. So I think this is a good limp call option. Ace Jack, very similar spot to the other King X that we had. Like, this is not a value bet. You could value bet, it was quite thin. And it's definitely not a hand you need to bluff here. So we just check, call, or plan to. 3 on the turn, same thing. Check. Again, we're going to bluff like Queen X and 10X, like low Queen X, 10X, 9X sort of stuff. Yeah. Bet at 240, we're going to call, I think. They might be value betting a 3 or a jack, but more likely they have a club here, like a high club that's betting. So I think we can check call and then decide on the river. And it's a 3. Too bad. 10-8 suited. Flatting, I don't like. Great squeeze spots behind. I was going to 3-bet, but we're going to be committed against these two. I'll just make it a fold. It's on the line, but I think the stack set up poorly for it. Keep it straightforward. And we do get a 3-bet from Patty M at 97. 10-8 would have been not so bad on that flop. Biggest question of the night, Spurs or Villa for 4th? Coys, good luck tonight. Spurs, we got it. We got it, fam. We're going to have a big performance against Arsenal. We're going to get the 3 points. Secure the 4th place finish. It's a super interesting and intense finish to the season, I think, in the Prem. Very excited about it because very impactful games. The race for 4th is intense. And even just like the challenge for the Prem is exciting. And Spurs do have an opportunity to really, like, we play Liverpool, Man City, and Arsenal. And Chelsea's a derby as well. So it's going to be such an interesting finish to the season. I can't wait to watch. It's going to be fun. We raise here for sure. Patty M97 lost that pot. And we're going to call ace 8-5 on the flop. We don't have a spade, so I'm just going to go for a small bet here. I think I'd more likely check back our king jack, queen 10 with 1 spade would be a little better. Just going to bet with that hand. And that we're a little hopeless if we check back, honestly. Another great hand. We raise. A check back. It's a little sneaky with Jack 10, but I don't have many worse jacks that raise in this position anyways, so it's nice to have some top pairs that check back. Tough to get a worse hand to call on multiple streets, like on 3 streets. Check raising, we're sort of blocking their check raises we'd want with the 10. So we bet, and I kind of wish I would have bet flop now, because look at this. Let's go. Yeah, queen 10's not likely. Don't have the king high flush or the ace high flush. That would be pretty painful. It's definitely possible, but it's not likely enough to where we'd fold to a raise. And we take it down. I think they folded river. Yep. In the money of this 109 Centurion, by the way, 14-17, 112 cashed, plus 15 bounties for a side piece. All in on the other table here, Jack 8 against Kings. That's 2 pair for, I think, was 2nd place in chips. So we lose a player. We're down to 11 now, almost on this final table. And we are in 2nd place, 18 million, 17 million, and the next highest There's 9 million, 8 million, 7 million, 7 million. So there's a pretty big gap between us at the top of the chip count and sort of the rest of the field. It's a pretty significant difference. Where will the home game leaderboard be? We will post it on Twitter and on Facebook after every home game. B-Card is also posted in Discord. There you go. Perfect. Discord, Facebook, and Twitter. You'll find it. Aces against Queen Jack. Aces get the double. Sia is still in the tournament. What are the like main bounties here, honestly? Like this 366 bounty is great. And this 642, but that's a pretty big stack. This bounty is great, but it's on the other table. It's a pretty good spot to 3-bet, put pressure on. If we're priced in against this opponent, that's fine. We can call off. But it's a tough spot. They don't want to bust in 11th. We have a playable hand post-flop for when they call. We can flop some flush draws, some straight draws. So that's cool. They win a pot over here. We win a pot 18.3. They have 19 million. We continue to vacuum up the chips. The short stack has 4 blinds here with that big bounty. I kind of want it myself, but I think the chances of getting it are quite low, I would say. All right, and we're going on 5-minute break after this hand. I am going to play you 5 minutes of a previous tournament while we take the break, but let's sweat this hand before we go on break. Because we're down to 11. We need 2 bust outs to get down to 9. We're really close. All right, and it's not going to happen yet. You're watching Pokerstaples on Twitch, YouTube, and Facebook. I'd like to say thanks to H3BZ360 dropping that free Prime sub on Twitch. Thank you. Let me grab a drink, take care of that voice crack, and I'll be back in a few minutes. Stay with me. But you're folding for 3 blinds with a 300 bounty? Sullivan? Oh, I'm on tilt, Sullivan. Ooh, it'll be nice to get out there. We're going to rejam the 4s. We want to get this bounty, right? Ship it. Send me that $50, man, and we're keep going. To the moon, Dottie. To the absolute moon. 130,000. And even if you have no idea what's going on, no clue, I really encourage you. Like, it is... You're going to be sitting with all old people. You can take a book for intermission if you want, whatever, for like $10. Do you want to double barrel here and go for the bounty or check? I think probably check. What do we beat here? Queen Jack. We beat all the 8x, 5x, 6x. 8-7, 6-7. They could turn those hands into bluff. 8-9, although we block pretty heavily. Probably a river call. Definitely for 20,000. Who's ace king? So did they go for the induce the squeeze? Oh, no, they 3-bet pre. Okay. They bet flop. See, I definitely thought this hand played out differently. I thought we raised pre, they called. With they 3-bet pre, they bet flop, we call, and the turn comes 10, I would jam the turn. But they would fold, right? So, like, yeah. I definitely thought this hand played out differently. I thought they flatted pre-flop. Thank you, man. I'll listen to it later. Appreciate you. Our 6-5 straight. Wins the pot, 166,000. We're 10th place, 14 left, 11 pay. This is the soft bubble in the Super 320. Let's go, baby. We missed on the river. Do we want to go for the bluff? No. Stuck in between 2 on the soft bubble is not where you want to be. We're not really happy with our position right now. The kings, we're going to go all in against ace-queen in the 215. Looking good, and it is good. 130,000 there, okay. We turn a double gutter. A 3 or a 7 will give us the best hand. Get a very small lead from Kaizen. It kind of forces 30 to call with all their overpairs here. They can't really raise, which is good news for us because we probably get to see a river and draw, which is what we want to do here. hit it with the 3. Hopefully this is like spade draw 4x and we win. That'd be cool. 6 aces 5. Cool. All right. $100 bounty coming our way. We were a little slow on the call there, but I was just busy doing that. So sorry about that, Kessler. I didn't mean to slow roll you there. My bad. 200,000 though. Good spot. You're in the money. Oh, I am in the money. Let's go. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. So min raise is, I don't think we can fold anything for the min raise. Even a hand as trashy as Jack 5. In position, 12 blinds deep, blind versus blind, like just too valuable to flop like top pair, you know? So just a 4 or an 8 or a jack. There's a decent amount of outs there, I'd say. If they check, I like a little bet. If they bet, I like a call if it's small and a fold if it's big. All good, TC Hamsenberg. All good, man. So we take it down there on the turn, which is beautiful stuff. 120,000. 9 of 10 on the final table bubble. Isn't it interesting how in the highlight we're in basically the same spot? We were 9 of 10 in that one, although this one we're 2 of 11. So we're in a much better spot, but like same amount of players left. Welcome back, everyone. Thanks for being here. Final 11 of the 109 Sunday party is about 14,000 up top for the win. We have already got 1,100 in bounties and 577 in the prize pool. Also have some side piece tournaments, one that's in the money too. But focusing on the 109 as we go on. Thank you all for being here. We've got a strong baseball discussion going on YouTube. It's a pleasure. Thank you all for tuning in. It's nice to have some YouTube chatter. We got 300 on YouTube, 450 on Twitch, and 200 on Facebook. Awesome, man. Really great viewership. Thank you all for tuning in today. All right, A7, probably a hand we're going to play. Welcome one, welcome all. Appreciate you a lot, Jamie. Have a great run. Thank you. Which platform do you prefer? Party Poker, man. I'm a Party Poker pro. Join us in the streets if you're in a place around the world that can play, of course. Looking closer and closer to getting online casino games here in Ohio. Good luck with that, Johnny. Hope the best for you, man. And Ohio. A7's pretty good. It's a great steal hand in the cutoff given the way the stacks are, but if Sia raises, then we have to fold our hand. So let's see. Nice. Fold to us, so we're going to raise. If this opponent goes all in for 7 blinds, we'd call, but they do not. Call on the big blind, 5-5-3 on the flop. Sometimes bet, sometimes check. I think checking is better here with A7. Bet ace king, bet ace queen. Consider betting ace jack with the backdoor flush draw. Bet ace deuce ace 4 and then check the other aces. Probably going to be my strat here. Bets 450. We do block the ace of diamonds, although that hand's going to check anyways. We should call at least one here. And we're on the river with 5-5-5 jack ace. Any jack, any 3 beats us here. They bet 1/3. Damn. Theoretically, we definitely are calling, right? Like there's so much stuff that is missed. We could not fold theoretically. It's just like exploit-wise, do people bluff for the sizing? And the thing is they actually do in these big spots when they don't want to risk too much of their stacks. So they just go cheap with it. I think we have to call. I don't think we're winning like 50% of the time or anything, but I think we have to call. Yeah. In big spots like this is a reasonable tell I think you can use in these spots. When you're like deep in a large field tournament, people will start going small with their bluffs when they will not do that earlier in the tournament, but they will in deep spots like this. So you can't read too much into sizing where it's like, oh, no one ever bluffs like that. They do sometimes. Give themselves a cheap price. I don't think it's worth it with 5-7. Don't really want to get in for 7 blinds here. It is 7 high after all, so... yeah. From a United fan, Spurs ain't got a chance, mate. What is a United fan? In a distant, deep 6th place, coming in here, chatting shit about Spurs. In what world can a deep 6th place, from a club that has spent more money than most countries, that has a longer history than the royalty itself, coming in here, giving advice to a Spurs fan from below us on the table with every advantage and then some that they've ever had, ever. And a chronic underperformance that honestly should bring fame, should bring disgrace, not just on United players, but also their families and anyone that's ever known their families. Get out of town, dude. The best part about United might be Spraggy, mate. That might be peak United. I don't know what to tell you. I mean, it's shambles of a club. Distant memories of any relevance whatsoever in the game of football. Kick rocks. That's it. That's it. Kick rocks. We're hand for hand. 2 of 10. King 10 against Jack Deuce. King 10, this 366 bounty survives. And on our table, we lost a bounty, and I didn't see what happened because I was so passionately tearing to shreds the disgrace of a football club that is Man United. Ace-8 is a pretty good hand. Against a jam, we call, especially for the bounty, but like when they jam, they're going to have mostly broadways. King, Queen Jack, Queen 10, Jack 10. They're going to have some King X hands as well. Yes, they'll have like Ace 9 offsuit, Ace 10 offsuit, but the majority of hands when they shove, we're beating with the Ace 8. So we were hoping for it, but they fold. 7s against Kings here. Man, there is a lot of short stacks in this tournament, dude. There's a lot of short stacks. 25 million is a lot. It's a decent spot to 3-bet. It's basically the same spot as before, although they're watching the stream, so they've seen me do it. See a 20. It's the jam, which takes away the opportunity. Paul Ammon, what's up, Paul? On Facebook for a change. What's up with that? What's up, man? Raise on the button, of course. With the 6-8 suited, it's a good hand. It's an extra good spot because the payout pressure, covering for the bounties, etc. Everyone wanted to make the final table. There's a 5-blind stack and a 7-blind stack in the other table. It's just a slam dunk. And that's that. Queen Jack against Queen 10 all in. Probably going to be a double up for Queen Jack unless we see an 8 or a king. But it is a double up for the short stack. And we continue on. We need every chip in the tournament, so I don't really care. At this stage, in second place, I'm not feeling any pressure. I have almost 4x second place on my table. A clean 3x, easy 3x, so I don't mind the bubble pressure, but I'm going to fold A3 is pretty trash. We call with King Queen because it's going to be Queen Jack and Queen 10 suited sometimes, and we cover for a bounty, which is good memes. They have maximized their value against us in this 320, but what are you going to do? We just hit the king, dodge it. Oh my goodness. So sick. All right, $75 bounty. That was fun. Huge suck out in the 320. On the other table, we had the shortest stack doubled up, so they're 3.7 million, and the FT bubble continues. King 6. Too much again. I don't think enough upside. JP, thanks for hanging out, man. Cheers. Thanks for being here. And we have lost Patty M97. You know what that means, chat. Final table hype of the 109 Sunday party. Coming into the final table 2 of 9 with a beautiful 1,092 bounties. We're going to call it 1,100. 750 cash. Now, the payouts are in the bottom left-hand corner of the stream. It's approximately 7,000 for first and for second. Why is that? Because it's a bounty tournament. So typically, when you add all the bounties by the end, it's about double second place for first. So it's about 14,000 for the win, depending on how well you do in bounties, how many bounties have exited the tournament, etc. It's usually about second. It could be up about 2x. It could be as low as about 1.8x and as high as 3x, depending on how much you crush. So that's the situation in the bounty tournament. We're expecting 14,000 for the win. We've got a real chance at it here. Chip leader is 2 to our left. That's a pretty unlucky draw, having them 2 to my left. But at the end of the day, we need every chip. So we're going to try and get every chip. Good luck us. Bounties available. 642 bounty. This looks really nice. 500 bounty. This looks really nice. This 584 is ungettable. Where's the 300 bounty? Oh, it's a 500 bounty now because they just chipped up. Okay. So let's get it all, man. 2 of 9. Good luck us. You the man, Jamie Coys. You got to believe it. Let's go Spurs. Raising the button with the ace. We do have the unfortunate lineup in the big blind here. We'll do what we can. And check back for sure. Much better board for them than it is for us on the 8-6 deuce. It's pretty disconnected, but with the chip asymmetry, they've got more chips than us. Like, we don't want to play big pots with most stuff. We just want to check, not just with like A7, but even with, you know, like every 6 we have in our range, like a bunch of stuff. Check again here. King on the end. Not the best run out. Would love to get to showdown with this hand and hopefully win and not lose to a deuce. Or like a bad 6, but often we're going to lose here on the end in that they probably have a 10 or a king, or they're going to bluff us sometimes with like jack high and queen high and we can't call. And they go for the overbet and we fold. Okay. Let's go, Cody Hunt. Come on, man. Let's go. Send good vibes from Outer Banks, North Carolina. Thank you, Raymond. Putting the 100K guaranteed last night, ended up $16.99. Not a first place finish, but it's a final table. Good stuff, man. Glad to hear it. Never a United fan. Never, man. Never. The club that I have the most sympathies to that is not Tottenham is Leeds, who hates United. And I root for the best for Leeds because I spent some time in Yorkshire, first of all. But Rebecca's family, her late father, her granddad, are Leeds fans. So it's kind of like in the family, so to speak. So I wish for the best for them. I'm a Tottenham fan through and through, but there's a double hatred of United there that, frankly, can never be reconciled. I don't care if Party Poker sponsors Man United. I'm not your guy. Sorry. I can't be. It's grounds for I quit. Cheers, Blue. Thanks, man. What's your thoughts on a decent computer setup to stream online poker? You know, it actually doesn't take too much. You just need enough RAM to hold the video footage on your computer for a delay. So you don't need a really crazy setup. I think sound quality is really important. And then the second most important is actually lighting, which I'm not taking advantage of good lighting right now just because I want to be comfortable. But Lighting is the second most important thing after sound. So yeah. No plans for the WSOP this year, man. No plans. I should update the title, by the way. Find a table Sunday party. Let me update that on YouTube as well. Nice. PartyPoker takes it down. Has some specific predilections, but also still in the tournament. Good for them, staying focused. Thank you, Paul Savoy? Paul Savoy, I think. Do you watch your opponent's stream? I don't. Just because I'm busy enough, you know? I don't know if anyone is streaming here on this final table. I'm not sure. I would doubt it, but it's possible, I guess. Trying to find a PartyPoker stream. I don't think so. I think it's just me. But I assume my opponents are watching, you know, probably. At least some of them, at least a few. Come on, art score. We need the win for the art score, man. We need it. Lucky Luciano, $7.99 takes one. We raise. With a beautiful, gorgeous 9-10 suited. It's not actually like a slam dunk hand most of the time. At short stack depths. Even at deep stack depths, it's a hand that can make dominated straights sometimes, make middling flushes, but it's enough to open here. 8-6-4 with 2 hearts. This is a board that's typically pretty good for them. In our hand, we have 10 high. My first thought is I want to bet here because I have 10 high. If we're going to check back, we probably want a heart in our hand. 9-10 of hearts, 9-jack of hearts. Oh, just a single heart is actually kind of rare for what it's worth. Yeah, no, I'm still going to bet. The thing that's nice about this is when they have an 8-6 or 4, I don't think they want to check slam it in here, in which case we're going to get two free cards often, which is like 2 free looks at overcards. We see king. With ICM, we should pretty much just like put the aggressive action on here. They really don't want to call down and bust in 9th with all these other short stacks, like hero calling with a crappy 6 when we have like overpairs in our range, we have king X in our range. That's a really bad river. It definitely doesn't improve us. But again, I'm kind of just defaulting to like, bruh, they do not want to call off here and die in 9th. And if we have a good bluff hand, it's this one. We unblock hearts now. So they're going to fold ace high hearts, I think. Yeah, we're going to go for the bluff. They're never going to fold trip kings, I'll tell you that. Kind of unfortunate. I like it. I think theory would definitely approve the triple barrel here. It does knock us down to 15 million now. So still in second place, but like a less awesome second place to where we're closer to everyone else. That's okay. Onwards we roll. Let's go to a side sweat. We took down a pot here. We're 10 of 11, actually on a final table bubble of the 109 Centurion. First place is going to be like 1,600 to 2,500 for the win for that one. So much smaller tournament, but just as an FYI. A5 not good enough here. I have played some World Series of Poker events, but not planning to this summer. PartyPoker.fr, I believe. I'm pretty sure there's a PartyPoker.fr. There used to be. I think there is a PartyPoker France. Yeah, there is. But it's a separate network, so you can't play with like in the same tournaments as me, but they have their own tournaments and stuff. Queen 6 of diamonds, we're going to fold. I don't think enough to mess around here. Definitely don't want a flat. Not a spot where we want a 3-bet. We're going to get a 3-bet beside us from Sima Druga King. Go on, son. Big red table. Let's go, Matt Blackshaw. Come on. Let's go. Fold the 5-7 of diamonds. Just a quick aside. Final table hype. 109 Centurion. Like I said, 1,600 to 2,500 for the win. A much smaller tournament, but nonetheless, just letting you guys know because, you know, it's another final table. Slightly smaller. Payouts are 7,000, 7,000, 4,500, 3K, 2K, 1,500, 1,100, 930, and 750 on this table. Plus, of course, though, bounties, which is a big deal, a big factor. Yeah, definitely hate Chelsea, for sure. Chelsea is the worst. I mean, I hate Arsenal more, but Chelsea is a close second. You know, Brentford is particularly annoying this year. Kind of hate Brentford. West Ham, yeah, sure. Crystal Palace. What are their London clubs? Luton are in the Prem this year. Any other London clubs? Brentford, Chelsea, Palace. I said Fulham, didn't I? I think I got them all. Yeah. A7, decent hand, but not good enough to open in middle position here. We have the chip leader behind us. Middle position. We got to stay patient at this stage of the game in second place. 9, 10 suited versus here. King 7 of heart was a great process. Like, yeah, of course he walks into the trip kings, but I think he played that so well. Thanks, man. Yeah, I think it's a spot where you get to put some pressure on. And for sure, unlucky against the trip kings, but I think we get to fold so much of our opponent's range, so I'm cool with it. Thank you, Joel Sosa from Portugal. Thanks, man. Beautiful hand. A difficult hand to play against the bigger stacks. Difficult hand to play against this opponent. It's just a raise fold, honestly. Against Lucky Luciano, it's very difficult. Against this opponent, I think it's pretty straightforward. It's a call. If one of the shorter stacks squeezes and they fold, we call. If they squeeze and they call, we fold. If we go post flop, that's fine. Let's just hit a set. Or, you know, find a way to get to showdown. This is a little dangerous, right? 5-5-4. Neither of us interact with this unless they have ace-5 suited, which would be brutal. But we want to control the size of the pot here. I think check is pretty decent. I'm going to check here. There's just not a ton of upside of trying to play big pots against early position here. We're not going to get multiple streets from like ace high. And from pairs, we beat a few and we lose to a few. Want to protect our stack. Long tank and a check. I think I'm going to bet. Like, part of me wants to check again, honestly, but... and I think in theory we would check again sometimes, but I'm going to bet. This is why I want to check again, is to protect against this, but we call. And then face the river and see what to do. Nightmare. We lose. We might already be behind like jacks, queens, kings, aces here. Let's go. Oh my goodness. Against the 7-8, I thought we lose so bad on that river. I'm like, oh, it's over. It's over. On that river, I'm like, what do we even beat now? Like, they need to have 6-7 suited, 7-8 suited. That's it. Like, what else do we beat? Nothing. That's it. I'm just expecting to lose on the river. Okay, 18.6. We're kind of back, low-key. We are back a little bit. Why does France have its own network on most poker sites? Why doesn't the rest of the EU? Some other places do. Italy, Spain. I think there's shared liquidity between Spain and France now. I could be wrong, though. Portugal, I think, as well. So there's a few countries in like Southwestern Europe that have their own liquidity. They were some of the first movers, and like it just doesn't really allow poker companies to thrive in that environment. Like, it makes it not worth it for them to really compete. It's bad for consumers, bad for players, bad for businesses. It doesn't do a better job at consumer protection or game integrity or anything like that. So it's just kind of like a shitty system that governments came up with before they had a bit better of a framework, which you can turn to the UK for a pretty good framework, I think, of let's allow an international player pool, but let's have oversight on our players. Let's tax the operators so that we're getting revenue from this, but not tax them so much where it's prohibitive to offer poker. The UK system works really well, basically. But a lot of places continue to proceed ahead with like this closed liquidity, mostly because the companies that own these gaming companies, you know, poker is not a large part of their revenue, so they don't really care if they're, you know, if the people that are playing blackjack are playing against dealers that are located in the province or the state or the country. Like, it doesn't make a difference to their bottom line. So they're definitely for regulated. But like, as a poker player, poker is a peer versus peer competition, right? Like, imagine if a chess player couldn't play against someone in a competing country. That'd be absurd, right? Like, it really limits the game from an intellectual competitive pursuit. But like, the regulators don't really know that because they just look at gambling as one big thing. And the operators don't do that because they're worried about their bottom line as a business. So there's not a lot of people advocating for like poker specific needs in the regulated gaming space. And And hopefully we figure it out one day. I don't know, man. I don't know. We got sub hype Dr. Dose. Dr. Dose dropping that 21-month resub. Still loving the chat for your boy, Dr. Dose. Take it down, bro. Thank you, man. I just folded into the chip leader, actually. It's fine. Quick side sweat with ace jack suited. We're in a terrible spot there on the final table. Ace deuce of clubs. We want to raise. I'm going to fold. I don't think there's enough upside here to gamble, honestly. PartyPoker opens. We 3-bet. When the big blind folds, it's great because they have too wide of a range and they fold. When they call, sometimes they call closing the action. We can flop enough flush draws, the $500 bounty in play. It's just a spot we want to attack with the ace deuce of clubs, I think. What's really impressive is if, for you, Jamie, oh, thanks, man. I don't know what that means, but what's impressive is if they 4-bet wider once they fold. Because they know my range is too wide. But yeah, we have to fold here, obviously. And let's see. Friend of the stream, Lucky Luciano is out of the tournament, unfortunately. GG. PartyPoker continues to... I'm trying to think of a pun, but I can't. So they just continue their good work here. And we're down to 8. GG to our friend of the stream there. Ace deuce, we fold. It's the best river you can have. I don't know, is it? I don't think so. I mean, if you're going to pull the trigger, then maybe, but... Check 10 suited. I think another good hand to 3-bet here. Mostly we 3-bet like ace X blocker sort of hands, but Jack 10 suited is a bit of an exception. I think it's a worthwhile 3-bet. You know, I still have an account, Man of Straw, but I don't have a hard time being a bit of a stickler when it comes to being a consumer, you know? I think if you don't support something that a site is doing and you have 6 other choices, it's really not a difficult choice to just play other places, you know? Maybe it is when you're like really new to poker and you have FOMO and like every time you see a big guarantee, you're like, oh my God, I need to play. But I've been playing poker for 14 years now. I've played a lot of big guarantee tournaments, and guess what? There's going to be another one. And there's going to be another one. There's going to be another one. So pretty easy to abstain from companies that aren't doing good things, I think. But, you know, the future can change. People change. Companies can change. Direction can change. Who knows? I'm optimistic for the future, but not content with the present on GG. Not a fan. I got knocked out of this tourney last night in a right dirty way. The guy hits a set of 3s on the river and a king a4 board. Ace turn 3 river, just decided his 3s were too good. All streets in the next hand. Get ace king. I get ace queen. Obviously both get in. GG, man. Lucky. Portugal, France, and Spain have combined player pools. Word. There you go. See, the board had 3 9s on it. Flush loses to full house. Yeah. What are you talking? Oh, you're talking when I had a full house? Fold the 10-6. The problem is this check raising range when I have the full house is over pairs primarily. But you're right in that the flush does not beat a full house. I didn't realize that I used that as an explanation as to why I should fold. But the thing is, like, when I wanted to check the turn, the problem with this hand is, first of all, no fold here. They raised an early position, right? So this range is already relatively strong. We flat in position behind. Flop comes 5-5-4. The problem with flatting here is that we don't really have like jacks, queens, kings very often. Whereas they have aces, kings, queens, jacks pure. So when they check on the flop, our nines, like we're only getting value from 8, 7, 6s. So that's why I decided to check back with the nines. Even though we're kind of vulnerable, we're not going to get 3 streets of value from worse hands here. It's just not going to happen. Turns a 5 and they check, right? So I could check again, but I think there's value to be had from at least one ace high, from some heart draws, from some straight draws. So I bet, and they check raise, which is like, man, their value range, they conceivably play this way. We're just behind. We need to be up against bluffs, right? And it's a spot where, like, do people bluff this line enough the time? You need to give people a lot of credit, basically. We're down to 7, by the way. We lost a player, and I don't know what happened. So we call. But you're right in that on the river, when the deuce of hearts comes, like, we don't lose to the flush. We lose to ace 3 of hearts, right? One combo, but we're still losing to 10s, jacks, queens here. But yeah, I don't know what I was talking about because we win with the full house. So yeah, there you go. There you go. But I still don't think we can value bet for what it's worth. It's interesting because when they check the river, some bets, some checks on king 7 deuce. I think we should bet here. Probably want to check back jack 10. Check back like king jack and queen jack with a backdoor flush draw. Check back king queen some. King jack is one of the hands we want to bet, I think. The question in that hand is, are they ever going to check the river when we had the 9s with 10s, jacks, queens when they check raise the flop? Maybe not, in which case we're effectively the nuts. Ace 3 of hearts is always going to continue anyways too. Maybe we just have a value bet on the end. Wow, trip 9s is pretty sick. We're going to see bet. Thanks for the sub. Sovolente dropping the 3-month resub. Thank you, Sovolente. Small bet against Bulldozer. This is such a good spot for us because we have trip 9s. So hard to have trip 9s, right? There's not many hands that we have that contain a 9 raising in this position. Bulldozer has way more 9s in the big blind. So they can mess around a bunch, right? They're going to think we're c-betting too much. This is really good news. They check raise. We call. Do your thing, 21. Do your thing, 21, right? Like, this is just a call. Hope they keep bluffing. Or they have a 9, of course, but, like, most likely they're just bluffing. At 1.8, we're going to call. There's better rivers. Kind of hope for a deuce, right? Because 9-10's in the range, 9 deuce is not, but that's fine. And they check, and we will bet ourselves for value. Because I think we can get a call from worse 9s for what it's worth. Jack 9, queen 9, 9-8, 9-7. But they fold. Take it down. From Montreal, bon chance, Jamie. Merci beaucoup, mon ami. Et bienvenue, mon stream. Bonne chance. Bonne chance. Je suis désolé. Je parle français un peu. J'étudie chaque jour. Mais je suis level A. King 6 in the big blind. Bulldozer goes for the open. We could 3-bet fold here. Or we could flat. I don't mind it with this king 6. We're going to go for it. It's like kind of a trashy king, so I don't mind the 3-bet. But we have failed. We get jammed on quick. Go for the min raise. Not a great hand, but I think we want to mostly raise here to put pressure on these shorter stacks who want to survive past their opponents. Doesn't cost us too much. We get jammed on, we fold. Two of 7. Fold the jack 10 to the raise 3-bet. On our other final table, we're down to 7. Very short stack, we defend and then check fold here. Aces, ace, king. Oh my goodness, so sick for Bulldozer. I think we have a new second place. Mundrug King takes it down. We are down to 6. 236 bounty is gone. I think they have us covered in chips now, yes. 23 million, 20 million, 18 million, and then 15 million, and then big gap down to 6 million and 3 million. It was pretty interesting. Jack 9 suited is a nice looking hand, but we have to fold to 3-bet, fold to 3-bet, fold to 3-bet. It's nice to play against the big blind when they defend, but it's only a $100 bounty. I think I'm going to fold. Raise call and a squeeze all in for this bounty. We just want the ladder at this point. This bounty is not very valuable. So would love to ladder up another spot. 1583 in the prize pool. 1100 in bounties for 2600. That's all profit as well. It's pretty sweet. 10s against ace 10. And we want the 10s to hold. And they do. GG. We're down to 5. We need every chip in the tournament, dude. We need every single chip. But we don't mind that bust out along the way. 2,045 cash. Next payout is 3,000, so just under a 1K jump. And we do have a 16, 17 blind stack. Nice. Good spot. Good spot, man. It's fun to play for a chunk of change, dude. It's a good time. Open from the chip leader, who's been relatively quiet for what it's worth, although actually in second place now, I think. Sub hype, Keck442 dropping the 36 months resub. Been a while. So you're doing staple things. Good luck, good luck, good luck. Thanks, man. Appreciate you. You're very kind. Get some hearts out in the chat for that resub. 36 months coming in from Keck442. Thank you, man. As our chip leader extends their lead up to 27 million. They're going to fold the 4-5. On our other final table, we're all in on the short stack here, 7-7. This is the end of the road, I think. It's possible we win, but not likely. GG. Small cash there. 252. Will the deuce 3? Trintro, I just try and not give away any reads with my timing generally. So I just try and not be too explicit on being too fast or being too slow. But it's not very precise beyond that. On deciding my timing. The question was about how do you decide your timing when you're playing online. Because multiple tables naturally changes the timing. But there's a few spots where when someone thinks for quite a long time, it telegraphs some information about their hand. sometimes. Open king jack suited. It's a pretty looking hand, but it is a difficult hand to play against a lot of aggression. So let's see. And like this, you have to fold to the all in. And against the min raise, this bounty is worth like almost nothing. So I think it's a fold here too. $1.6 million in there. I haven't seen the stream for a little while. Still enjoying the content. Let's win this thing. All right, Alistair. Good to see you. And welcome back. We're hanging on 15.6 million, chilling out in third place, but we're all pretty bunched up now, I'd say. Still a decent gap between us and this opponent. Sevens in the big blind is fun because we probably get to see a flop here. Unless there's like a raise 3-bet, which there could be. Wow. I think just call. I don't think it's a great hand to squeeze. Call, go to a flop, king 8-5, 2 overcards. And out of position is not a very fun hand to play. If it checks to PartyPoker and they bet small, like, what do we do with our sevens, right? The pre-flop razor bets, I think it's fine to fold here. It's a bet into 3 people. We have, 2 outs really to improve our hand. And it might be 1 out with the spades, so. When it goes bet call, very easy fold, but even heads up, I think it's a fold there with sevens. Thank you, everyone, for watching. We've got over 1,000 viewers across the 3 streams at the moment, which is really cool. Thanks for your support. If you're enjoying what you're watching, make sure you follow me or subscribe, depending on where you're watching. Especially on YouTube. I'm so close to 100,000 subscribers on YouTube, like really close. I think 1,500 people away, so you guys could, like, in the next 20 seconds, you could finish like 10% of that, probably. So I'd really appreciate it, if you don't mind. Thank you. Queen deuce of clubs, we're going to fold in the small blind. Heads up pot as Sima Druga Kling is making moves, yo. Making moves. Am I lagging? Maybe. I don't have any drop frames. Sometimes my camera disconnects for like 2 seconds. But GG in the Centurion, Jamie. Oh, I can take it down. Good luck, HJ Tracy. Good luck. the 6-4. It's not good enough to play on the button here. By the way, we are 7-20 in the Super 320. 9 pay. First place in this one is going to be like 3,500 to 5K, depending on how well we do. So another potential deep run, another potential final table there. Let's see how it play. See how it pans out. Are you every stream in a final table? I don't know. I definitely do pretty well in our, 8 or 9 main tournaments on Sunday on PartyPoker. Like, I do pretty well in them, if I can be honest. They're not huge fields or anything, but make some decent runs, I think. All right, so we open ace queen suited. It's a really good hand. We're in 4th place now, as PartyPoker is now up to 16 million. This is a hand I think we'd want to call even against a 3-bet here, unless it was like insanely big. But we take it down, which is fine. So yeah. We started the day with like 8 or 9 million. Our peak was 20 million. We're chilling on 15 million after a failed bluff against this opponent. But like, yeah, feeling okay about our spot. How did PartyPoker win their chips? 10s against ace 3 all in. Or not all in, just a sizable pot. Okay. Ooh, we want to call there for gamble moments. It is about a $900 pay jump here. Again, I think we get to call 7s on the button. Such a great squeeze spot for both opponents, but 7s are strong enough anyways to hopefully fade the great squeeze situation for both of them. Let's see. This is a slam dunk squeeze, though. I mean, I would not be surprised to see one. Go to a flop of 3-4-4. Decent flop, but again, a flop where we, in position, we get to sort of like play this spot how we want to. It's a lot easier than the other one, but it's dangerous. It's not a spot where we're really comfortable on the river or even the turn most of the time. They raised an early position. We are 5-handed, but yeah. 5 in the turn makes us able to continue here, I think. In that we pick up a gutter to go along with our overpair. What I don't want to see is a bet of like 3 million or something, right? But they check. I think we should bet. I think it's a good idea to bet. We're losing a set amount of money against like 8s, 9s, 10s here when we bet. We're getting value from ace 5. We're getting value from club draws. Wow. It's a pretty unlucky turn, to be honest. They make the full house there on the turn against our 7s. Thankfully, we have a check hand on the river and not something bigger. Not a great card. I don't know what to tell you. All right, moving on. When did you join this? I think we had 860. It overlaid a bit with Easter. It's 100,000 guarantee, but 860 started the tournament. Jeremy Simpson, the first time I ever got one-on-one coaching was maybe like 3 years into playing or something. But there's a lot of other avenues that are more cost-effective than like one-on-one coaching, you know? So it doesn't have to be a first step. 6 is a fold on the stack in this position. I don't think this hand is very valuable. Even though it looks good, it just doesn't have a lot of upside, I'd say. Unknown Elite went from 52K to 879K in 7 hands in the 11-pound micro series. Sick. Nice, man. Got you on the YouTube sub. Thank you, man. Thanks. Bro, $100 to win 7,000 without bounty, and you're in the final table every week. I'm not actually on this final table every week. I final tabled it twice in the last like 6 weeks or something, but there's a lot of variance in poker, you know? So Some of this is short-term good fortune, and then some of this is skill that is equating to things going my way. But, you know, on average, it's more good fortune. Having it happen twice in 6 weeks, it doesn't matter how good you are. There's a lot of players in this field. You know, it's tough to do. So, both lucky and good, if I can be that egotistical to call myself good. I think it's both. Although my chip stack is not going in the right direction here. We're in a clear fourth place. We got third place about 3, 4, 5 weeks ago whenever we were on this final table. It's looking kind of similar. 1,100 in bounties, so 3,100 cash, but that's not what I came here to do. Cash 3,100. I came here to win 14,000, you know? So we need a few hands to go our way, but there's no need to be discouraged. How many chips are in play here? I guess it'll be 86 million, right? The 86 million chips. We need all those chips. That's it. All right. 20 centimeters of snow scheduled for Montreal on Wednesday, which is hilarious because it's going to be 16 degrees next Monday. It was 12 degrees today and sunny. Brutal. All right, we're going to go on a 5-minute break after this hand, so I'm going to grab a drink and then come right back. Let's see the conclusion of this hand, but you are watching Pokerstaples on Twitch, YouTube, and Facebook. And enjoy 5 minutes of highlights, okay? Back in a few minutes. Stay with me. Airbus. Pretty sure. Yep. Yes, they do. Final table hype of the Super 320. Coming into the final table 9-9, but don't sweat it. It's fine. First place is going to be anywhere from 4,000 to 6,000, depending on how well you do in bounties. Good luck to us. Queen 10, Ace Jack. We want Queen 10 to survive here, I think. I mean, ladder's fine too, but like we would like the bounty. All right. We are down to 8. Let's raise 10s. And start with the check call. We win a small pot against Ace 4. This is it. In the 320, this is where we get our stack moving in the right direction. Against busting the nut. All in with 9s in the Super 320. It's King Queen. We've got to flip. Good start. Keep it low. Let's go. How do we want to play this hand? Shortest stack significantly. Yeah, I think it's just an all-in. There's going to be a decent raise fold gap here. And yeah, they're going to call with Ace King, Ace Queen, and Jacks plus, but I think it's enough of a raise fold gap. We're okay. We hit an ace, which is just gorgeous. And we're on the bubble here as well, so I'm going to put this in the bubble felt. All right, over to the Ace Queen. Good hand. And we could raise call against Tactic. 3-bet against Bustin' the Nut. No, it actually flat against Bustin' the Nut here. We don't want a 3-bet call. I don't really want to jam on a final table. On a non-final table, I like jamming. But it doesn't make a ton of sense here. I think call. Can call a squeeze here. And against Sullivan, fold, I guess. And we go to a flop of 7-3-2. Holy big bet. What? Could be a combo draw, but I don't think there's enough upside anymore. Limp call. Seems like the right option pre here. It's a pretty good hand. If they jam, we fold, obviously, but if they raise less than all in, that's fine. Flop is Jack 7 deuce. Probably call on the river. It depends on sizing a little bit, but I don't love seeing the big sizing. But here's the thing, right? It's blind versus blind. They take a free check in the big blind. It eliminates some of their aces for sure. Backdoor diamonds is a thing. But we bet flop and they call 10-9, 10-8, and 9-8. It's such a huge part of this range. Especially when they check back pre. They don't have pure ace-x, right? Like a lot of ace-x is just going to raise. Not all of it, but like over half of it. So I think we have to call here. Let's go. I think I have the coolest piece of poker software you've ever seen today. It is called Hybrid Poker. Brand new piece of poker learning software where you test your score against myself, against Daniel Negreanu, against Bill Perkins, and see how you score against the three of us, as well as other poker players as well. But Hybrid Poker learns about you, the player, this is really cool. As Hybrid Poker gets to know you, it's going to tell you what to work on. There's a link to the IQ test down below. Try it for free. I think you'll like it. So try it out. I think it's a call. This eights, if we jam, they're going to fold sevens, right? Which case I don't like jamming with the pair. I think it's better to jam with ace-x than a pair here. But I also think it's too strong to fold. So it's going to be one of the few hands that we flat in this spot. And play post-flop, basically. These spots are a little bit counterintuitive at final tables. On a non-final table, of course, we've just slam dunked it all in the middle by now. On a final table, the incentives change a little bit here, even in a knockout. They've got to be worried about king-jack suited, about ace-jack suited, and about like sevens, eights, nines here. Check, and we win with the eights, which is really great news against ace-9. Let's go. Hello, everyone. Welcome back. Final table of the 109 Sunday party. 4 of 5. 2,045 cash, 1,092 in bounties. But we're trying to go to the distance. We have one shorter stack, and then a pretty big gap between us and third place on 18.7, 24, and then 26 million. So we'll see how we get on. Also, 11 of 18, 9 pay in the Super 320, and Super 55, we're in a decent spot. But we're focusing here. So good luck, us and everyone. Thanks for watching. Jared Walker, I'm probably not going to play any WCPC at Playground, but we'll check out some WPT in May, I think. I'm using OBS, Chetty Baghdadi. I'm using Open Broadcast Software. You can just Google OBS, and you'll see it to stream. All right. Thank you all for being here. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. We got a lot of viewers too, man. Damn. Got about 1,400 people watching across the streams. Thank you all so much. Appreciate your support. I'm glad you like the streams. As the two big stacks go head to head. 2 million in the middle. Bet, take it down. We wanted more carnage, but it's fine. Raise 4-9 is a fold. It doesn't matter. Kind of what happens. It's just a fold here. It's too bad of a hand. Jamie Fan Club in the house. Yo, what's up, man? How are you? If it folds to us, we obviously jam, but they're going to raise the button, I think. And I don't really know what to do, actually. Three-bet fold seems fine. Seems okay. I think folding is too tight. I think flatting kind of sucks because even inducing squeezes is not like amazing with ace-jack offsuit, so I think it's a better three-bet. And we do, and we take it down, which is cool. 11.1 million. Happy with that. 8-9 on the button. It's close, but I think it folds. Chip stack wise, like we can't do anything against either opponent, so we'll just drop the bottom of our range there. Fold the jack 5. That's it. Jamie, bro, you are in a run. We're doing it here, Alexis. Got a deep run here, man. Spud BCFC in the building. What's up, Spud, on Twitch? Good to see you, dude. Gary Bright wants us to go all in due time, Gary, on YouTube. Jack 5 is trash. Nothing we can do with this hand except against a limp. Twos. Kind of a weird hand. Can make some really strong stuff, but it goes down in value on this final tables. Definitely can't jam. Definitely don't want to 3-bet this hand. Definitely don't want to flat either. It's just a fold. It is just a straight up fold, man. We just got a huge double up in the 320 to 243,000. We're in third place there. Again, it's going to be 4 to 6K for the win. So it'd be pretty funny if I won more money in the Super 320 than the Sunday party, but it's possible. So they're up to 7 million here. Kind of bad news for us again. We would love to get a ladder. We need every chip, but we don't mind the ladders along the way. This bounty's an afterthought. Jack 6, no good. Are the white chocolate and honeycomb cookies? Those ones aren't for me, and I'm not sure how good they are. You have to ask Rebecca. Those are Rebecca cookies. But the chocolate chip are delicious, man. The Kennel, thanks for watching the stream again, man, on Twitch. Thanks for checking it out. So with the ace-8 of diamonds, they ship it, we fold, and we move on. I don't know why they left a chip. I don't know why they did that. That's weird. Weird of you, to be honest. But okay, suited, good enough to defend against the button open here for sure. Really great board for our range. It's also going to hit them too, though. They have a decent amount of 9s that raise in the button, right? Like 9-7 suited plus probably, and 9-10 offsuit plus. So they have a lot of 9s, but we have even more. They bet pretty small here. To call, turn is a queen. Bit of a tough spot for us if they decide to bet the turn, because we have a pair, we have 3 to a straight. We have a board that's decent for our range, but we don't have a lot of ways to improve. And on the river, if we have the 10 of spades, it's a check raise, but it's just a check fold, and we lose to ace-3, which is too bad. Lame, 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 lame. A bit too much to jam against the button here as well, with the weakest ace for a pure 20, shorter stack behind. So we'll fold. line. I'm trying to decide if I can raise for value here or not. I'm gonna try with the bounty. I mean, it's really thin in that they can have queen 9 and ace 9, but take it. All right, we're in 4th, but our chips are trending downwards still. So sad. Moga2, I hope you feel better, man. Rebecca's a bit under the weather as well, but not really sick. Sorry to hear you're feeling not great, man. What you got in bounties? 1,100. 1,092. As of now. But this is where we definitely start to ladder up in bounty value and in prize pool. And there's still 5K to play for between 5th and 1st in the prize pool. Thank you, Philip. Thanks, man. Alexis Slices, you're in a run. We got it. In progress. And we're 2 of 16 here, by the way. 9 pay. Got some more runs on the side. I mean, I don't know. It's kind of true. As crazy as that is, it's true. But thanks everyone for watching. Awesome to have so many people watching the stream today. About 1,500, I think, across the platforms. So we're going to raise King Queen. Bit of a sad one again. Like, if they jam, if anyone 3-bets or jams, we have to fold. But worth raising, I think, with the King Queen. They do jam, we fold. Tied for 5th, kind of sad. It's just nice to pick up the raise calls, you know, as opposed to the raise folds. But we are now in 5th. Let's get all the chips in progress, man. We needed a few. We're gonna have to win some all-ins to make it happen, but it's doable. Slam dunk 3-bet spot here. 3rd place, definitely doesn't want to bust between 4th and 5th. Put so much pressure on. Doesn't have to 3-bet big either, like 1.8 million, 1.9 million even gets the job done. They decide to flat, which can also accomplish similar things, right? Like can put pressure on post flop, etc. They check. Be a pretty one pair of ace heavy range here. Interesting. Trips are middling pairs mostly now. Now has to bluff with middling pairs. And it's going to call with king high. Dude, just call with king jack and snap off 8s there. Just so I can look like absolute Nostradamus. Fold the deuce 3. Holding ace 8 is crazy. Ace 6? Yeah. I don't think so. But you do you, playa. You either want to win or come fifth. That's not how this works. Of course you want to win, but you're trying to maximize your expectation, right? You're trying to maximize the amount of money you make. And sometimes that means avoiding risk. Anyone that thinks about the game, you either want to win or you want to come last. Blows. Chunks. They stink. Sorry. Limp here. King 10, not a hand we want to jam. We could jam like Queen X and Jack X. But King 10 is too playable post flop. It's like too strong of a hand. We're just going to jam into like King Jack and King Queen. And they're not going to go for like limp calls with King 6. They're just going to open jam King 6, right? So we're not actually going to accomplish much by betting ourselves. We bet 400,000 here. We continue getting 3.5 to 1 in position with 2 overcards and a fine King High. This is the sort of hand we'd fold to a double barrel on the turn, right? But we don't need a bluff here with King 10. We definitely can't value bet. We just check and hope to get to showdown and win. With the bet 400,000, I think we should fold. Probably don't beat enough. Do we have fold equity here with 10 blinds and a 571 bounty? So like Chippy V, we definitely don't. Are they going to have some payout pressure? Like probably not. I'm just going to fold. It's not a... I don't think it's a terrible idea to jam here, but I do think that they're just going to call with this 571 bounty. In which case we're just getting it in with Queen High, which is not... great. Probably not great. What's been your biggest accomplishment in poker? It's definitely been my stream and my content, you know, for sure. And that I think I've contributed to growing the game of poker, helping people, you know, find the game, discover some stuff about it, improve. We should min raise kings here. It's conceivable we could have a raise fold range. And I'm not going to do this with like tens, right? But with like aces and kings, we're definitely going to get the min raise in here and try and sell a story that we're going to raise fold. Of course, we're not going to. We have kings. A double up would be huge here because it would put big distance between us, 5th and 4th place. All right, we bet small. And they're pretty ace-X heavy for flatting pre, I'd say. I don't know what else they can really have, honestly. Flatting on the button. Thank you for the sub on Twitch. Appreciate you, Big Mac 1312. Thank you, Big Mac. 95-month resub. Ship this bad boy. In progress. Thank you, man. What do they have? Ace 10 or something? Don't know. I have no idea. But we win. 6 milli. Put a little distance here. Full D5. We'll never know what they have. It's weird. You and Becca need to play Rust with me, dude. I'm not on the Rust grind. I'm not there, dude. Summer's coming to Montreal. Gaming is taking a back seat. For the sun, brother. Fold. I think fold 3-4 is fine. Is it weird that I'm upset my one single YouTube sub didn't change your 98.5K subs to 99,000 subs? No, man, I'm upset about it too. It's taken forever. Is it, you know, you have old people that haven't watched in like 7 years that are unsubscribing, and then you have people resubscribe, and it's all fun. King Jack is going to be a regem here. Flattening is not an option. It's an all-in or folds. Their opening range is extremely wide. Just a regem and hope they don't call. And if they call, hope we win. We got to flip against fives. King, jack, or 9. Come on, let's go. Ship it, Dottie, with the jack on the end, 11.7. We're back in this thing to win it. Oh, you hate to flip there, but we did it. We did it. Okay. Whew. Good. What did B-Car make for dinner today? She hasn't. But I think we're going to have burritos later, man. Got some ground beef. Got some tortilla shells. Soft tortilla shells. But we're going to wait until we win the 320 Super and the 109 Sunday Party first so that we can celebrate with an extra $17,000 in our pocket and a new piece of art on the way. You know? We got to wait. King 10 of clubs, beautiful hand. Difficult hand to play here. They make it 800,000. I think I should. I don't know. I really don't know what I should do, honestly. I guess I'll 3-bet fold again. Like, I don't know. I don't think I can fold, so we just have to take advantage of this opening range that's like 80% and hope that they don't dunk it in our face. We've got too much of a 3-bet fold to 4-bet frequency. Is a problem, but they don't take advantage of it there. Queen 6 suited on the button. Like, it's clearly an open chippy V, but against both opponents, it sucks. Yeah, I'll fold for that reason. Kind of tied for third now, which is pretty sweet, though. Pretty fun pot going on here against bedtime, guys. We have quad in the 320. Take you back to our final table in a second, but let's see if we can get some money. You play 3-bet or fold from the small blind at final tables. You can find some situations to flat, but not at these stack depths, I don't think, with these stacks either. Fancy Poker takes down some chips. And they're tanking, and they call, and we win. 3.5x, we fold. What did they have? 6s. Were you considering a jam with Queen 8 suited, not calling off King Queen to big blind aggression, being tied for 5th and chips? Just different scenarios, man. The absolute strength of a hand is only one piece of the puzzle. You need the stack depth, you need your opponent's ranges, you need your opponent's stack depth, your stack depth, position. All of that's going to alter hands drastically. So King Queen does not equal King Queen. It's King Queen in context. And so that Queen 8 was stronger than the King Queen in context. Ace Queen suited is a raise. It's a call of a 3-bet jam here. It's a very strong hand. And against a 3-bet less than all in, it's probably a call unless it's really big, but still probably a call. All right, here we go. Good luck, chat. Big moment. $900 pay jump here. We're up against kings. Oh! Ace on the flop. It's an ace on the flop. What are you going to do? I mean, listen. Yes, it's lucky, but what are you going to do? What do you want me to do? Fold ace queen? I'm not going to fold ace queen. Let's go, baby. 17.7 million. We are now in third clean. We're going to raise the 4s. Next pay jump's up to 4,500, so it's a $1,600 pay jump. This is almost just a fold, but I think four-handed, it's fine. Damn. Damn. What does GTO say to do? Call. We're folding like 15% of our range or something. This opponent is playing very aggressively as well. Probably should just call and show down. Like it's probably like a 9, right? Or a 7, but I don't think we should deviate based on some of the ways they've played previous hands. So we'll just call. We see the king 9, which is fine. Do you try and exploit or do you stick to theory? I don't know. You just kind of get to look dumb most of the time in that spot, but it's okay. It is what it is. I think limp fold 10 deuce suited is fine. Probably not enough. Not enough to want to stab out of position. But would stab in position. We would 10 deuce suited here. Yeah, 25 years does seem harsh for SBF. I agree. I can't believe it. I'm surprised as well. 9's pretty decent. Pretty decent hand. Against a raise, it's a call. I don't think we want to get this all in pre for 40 blinds, but it's a hand that can make some really big hands. Go to the flop, ace queen 3. They did make it 3.5x pre. We don't fold to a c-bet, right? Like blind versus blind ranges are so wide here. They bet 1/4 on the flop. We continue. The turn is where it gets funky here, depending on their sizing, right? Like anything 2 million or over, it's an easy fold. But they check, we check. Not value betting, not bluffing. 6 on the end. Take it down, 18.3. All right, Daniel Slaughter. I'm down for the live action at the lodge. Hello from Portugal. What's up, Felipe Azevedo on Facebook. Philip Glessbluth. Gersten Bluth on Facebook as well. What's up? King 8 on the button. Offsuit. I think fine open, though. Stack set up pretty well for it here, too. Like, you know, if they 3-bet, that's fine. But they have to 3-bet less than all in, both of them. It's not like an easy reshove stack. So I think we should open this King 8. Hits the small blind big time. That said, King 8 is a pretty decent c-bet, though, because we can check back King 9, we can check back King Queen, we can check back Ace Queen, we can check back Ace King, we can check back all of those hands. King X and Queen X that don't have a gutter are going to be sort of our c-bet bluffs mostly. So we go for that. They call, turns a jack, it's a check-check, terrible bluff card. We beat 9-8 suited. We beat Queen 9 suited. Both those hands should bluff for what it's worth. And we fold. $1,200 in bounties, $2,900 in the prize pool. Good stuff. We're 2 of 15 here, 6 off the money in the 320 in second place. And we're about to go all in against our friend of the stream, Wick 22 with aces. But pales in comparison to the 109 Sunday Party Final Four. Okay. Yep. Find open 3-4 suited. Again, stack set up pretty well here. Open ace 10 suited. Go to flop. Flop's pretty good. 1K bounty, we cover. I think we want to play this aggressively. For that reason, we just want to start blasting. Bet a third is fine. Want to be able to get that money in when we make a flush. But they fold. 1K bounty is big, man. Because you add the other 1K on your head and, you know, increased likelihood of taking down the tournament four-handed. Now it's, you know, you probably capture like $1,300 if you knock them out. It's big. A big time. Yeah, we have 3 great tables right now, dude, in terms of stacks. Really good tables. I don't know what to do against a jam here when we cover for a bounty this big. Pretty brutal. It's a really big bounty. The pay jump is 1,500 and then 2,300 and then flat. But we'll fold here now. It's fine. Into Bitcoin, Jamie. A bit. Nothing too crazy, but I've got some Bitcoin exposure. Call. Go to a flop of king 5-6 with 2 clubs. We flop a gutter. It's okay. It's not great, but it's fine. Definitely going to continue past the flop. Just smash the straight on the turn. Please barrel so I can check raise. Goes check, check, and we go for a nice sizable bet here on the river. And we get a call. Let's go. From a king, fair enough, of course. Ace-5 suited, good 3-bet hands. 3 million is good. Take it down, good stuff. Tied for second place. We are back, dude. We are fully back, chat. Spurs tomorrow, Jamie. Is that true? I didn't know that. Who are we playing tomorrow? West Ham. There it is, 3:15. Must be a makeup game, right? What day is it? Yeah, tomorrow's Tuesday. 3:15. Hell yeah. Let's go. Okay, 9 suited. We raise again. Putting that on my calendar right now. Spurs. It's West Ham. Big moments. I think it's a fold. It is a really big bounty, but I think it's still a fold. The pay jumps are too meaningful, and 9 high is not quite good enough. Pain? Ooh, it was for us, man. Yeah, this is just our board calling in the big blind. Go for a bet of $1 million. Bluff doesn't have to be too big. We have a gutter to make the best hand, but we take it with the bluff. GG, Jamie, add the king. GG, oh Chris 7-7. GG, man, good run. Unlucky with the kings, obviously. Unlucky, man. Yeah, I assume all three of these guys are watching the stream while playing. I would guess, probably. Chip EV, it's an open. Against a rejam, we have to fold. We have to fold to a 3-bet here. Just how many great spots are we going to get going post-flop? They're not going to flatten the small blind, so... Yeah. Ace, Jack, Jacks. Glad I folded. Wish I got it all in somehow. GG to PartyPoker. That 1K bounty is going here. And we are three-handed. 4,500 cash. Next pay jump is up to 6,900. So a $2,400 pay jump here, right? Ish, 2,300. And then we play heads up. So far our cash is just under 6K. 5,800 or so. And we're going to battle three-handed. Let's see if we can get every chip. We do need every chip. They've got about half the chips in play. We split the rest. I think I can win this tournament more than 25%, though. I do. I think we can do it. And the winner is an art score. You got to win the tournament, though. The winner will be an art score. We back? Oh, we back. 100%. We were almost out. We were on 4 million. 5 of 5. And just like that, we're tied for second with 3 left. And we came into the day 416, I think. Not bad. Three bet. 3-bet. They go. Leads, says Lee Bauer. Spurs. Hi from Playground. Looking at you on my 2-5 table. What's up, Brian Fiquette? Bon chance. I guess bon chance on your 2-5 table. Hope everything's great at Playground, man. All the best. Thanks for watching. Good luck. Wish I was there with you, brother. Got this in the bag, Dottie. Let's go, Luke Sheldon on Facebook. Thanks, man. Kevin Martins in the building. Any luck today? Good luck. Better late than sorry. Greets from Belgium. Cheers, man. This is a chunky score, man. This is an extra 6K plus a 1K profit. Yesterday we were 7K profit, plus we're 2 of 12, and on the pure bubble here, some pretty fortunate news, you could say. Pretty good stuff. Queen 9 suited is a good hand. Get a call in the big blind. Ace 10-3 is the flop. I think Queen 9 is bad enough to bet. I'd mostly check back King Queen, King 10, and Queen Jack. Queen 9 has a lot going on for it. It's like, you know, backdoor flush draw. 3 to a straight in a few ways. Has some stuff happening. Do you exclusively play Party Poker, or do you play on any other sites on the side that we don't see? The majority of what I play is on Party Poker. I can play on any site. I have accounts on every site. But the majority of my time is spent on Party Poker. I'm a Team Online Pro with Party Poker, so I do my best to sort of showcase what it is we're doing. But I have accounts on every site. I have balances on every site. So, you know, I can play there whenever I feel like I need to add more tables in or something. King 9 is going to be a fold here. King 6 suited is beautiful, though. I raise this beautiful King 6 suited. Check back. Fold to the 2 milli. Okay. Jacks, beautiful hand. Great hand. 40 blinds deep here. I think you have to be careful to not like be too pumped up to get all the money in, but I think 3-headed with jacks is a hand that can just do that whenever I'd like to, basically. I think there's definitely a tendency of people in this spot where it's like, oh, we've got a decent amount of money locked up. Now I'm just going to play real loose, right? There's kind of like a relaxing, almost, and can cause people to punt sometimes. Oh, sheesh. What's up, Adanik? What's up, Adanik? Solar eclipse, gonna make a day of it. Definitely going to check it out outside with my dog and Rebecca, and take the day off and just scope it out, man. It's gonna be beautiful. I think really excited about it, man. How about yourself? What are your solar eclipse plans? You're gonna get when the Saints come marching in, stuck in my head. Yeah, Sheriff. Well, someone brings up Spurs, it's tough not to, you know what I'm saying, man. Good luck, Jamie from the Philippines. Thank you. Does Peeling the Rabbit affect your playing anyway? Nah, it's just for you guys. Just for memes. I have to forget, honestly, just because, I don't know. You make a decision, and anything could happen after the decision. Sometimes you'd hit your cards, sometimes you wouldn't. It's just kind of irrelevant. I have ace-king on all 3 tables. I don't know if I've ever seen that before. Okay, 1 for 3 in the 320 on the bubble, by the way. Probably sweat the big one. Obviously, this is going to be a 4-bet. This is everything, chat. This is all the marbles. This is everything we've got. This is our biggest moment in time. Good luck, us. Jam it. Call it. Oh, unit. We're in second place. All right, 2 for 2. Are we 3 for 3 here on the bubble? We're all in. Oh, my God. I have ace-king again. That's 4 ace-kings. Oh, my goodness. We 3-bet, obviously. That's 4 ace-kings in a row. I've never seen that. And we're 4 for 4. It's a strong hand. I don't know if you needed more proof. The ace-king period is over. That was crazy, dude. Have you guys ever seen 4 ace-kings in a row like that on 3 tables? That was nuts. Clip it, Rebecca. Clip it, ship it. We're making $7 on that clip. Rake back, baby. Rake back. Checking the flop. This is a good river bluff. The reason you might want to bluff a hand like this on the river as opposed to earlier is because you have no equity when called, right? So take your like 0 equity when called hands and like make that your 1-street bluff, blind versus blind. Not like I'm going to bluff on the flop with this hand and then when they call, I'm screwed. And you do need some hands that bluff on the river for all the value bets with like your third pairs and stuff. So yeah, that was the plan. Open 6-7 suited in second place. Good hand to call a 3-bet as well on the button. They make it 4 million. It's big. It's a big 3-bet, but damn, is this a cracking hand, dude? Streets. Miss. Double bubbles and 3-handed in the party. Call. Streets. Good flop. Second pair of 10s on Queen 10-4. We like this flop. They check. We check. It's fine. Fine with me. Turn is a queen. We like that. I think we're going to go for a value bet here. Pretty small as well. Don't think they would expect me to bet a 10 like this. That's not a good river. That river kind of owns my plans, to be honest. I check. I don't get enough money from our hand, but it's just one of the worst rivers, and we own them. There we go. Glad I didn't go polarized on the turn. Three bet king queen, take it down, moving on. Fold. Better if I have a heart in my hand, but whatever. This is our flop. It's fine. It's fine to lead. Let's go Tabernacle. Tabernacle. Bienvenue, mon ami. Raise up Queen 10 of hearts. Depends on the weather, but looking to see the beautiful eclipse in beautiful upstate New York. Amazing, man. Queen 10 suited is nice. Definitely a hand you can consider 4-betting, but I think flat is better, especially against this opponent who is playing differently than this opponent. So let's go to the streets. Oh, it's close, but it's not really enough unless they bet like sub 2.3 million. This kind of sucks. No backdoor flush draw or anything. It's just... And they put us in the cage with the 2.3. Probably enough implied odds in position here. Just call. They shut down. Ooh. Interesting. Double gutter 7 or a jack will give us the best hand. We have 8 outs, 16%. At worst, 14%. But we should bet. We do have queen high, right? We should probably bet here. Oh, and it works. And it works, chat. The queen high's good. Never in doubt, Dottie. Moving on. Whoo! Never in doubt. Statistically, it's a rare occurrence. Wait till you see the fourth one. Pretty sick. Oh, check back. Weak top pair, check back all day, every day. Love it. Into it. Dream it. Believe it. Bet on this turn. And then fold to a check raise. I like. Choose a polarized size. Gives us conceivably spades, hearts, some bluffs. Thank you, Joey, for the kind words and support, yo. We're on the bubble of the 320. Did we make it in? We did not. Not yet. We're on double pure bubbles down there. We have to fold to the raise 3-bet here with king, queen. I'm just going to one and done this hand with 5-6. Works out. How the heck do we want to play this hand, dude? I mean, jamming makes money, but it's a terrible way to play this hand. Raising is fine, but then you don't want to raise call for 20. You'd kind of be forced to, but you'd hate it. So I'm planning to limp call. Like limp call or raise. And then if they just jam for 20 blinds, expect them up against it like 3s and 4s and then just fold. Overbet. Just fold. It's fine. It could be a bluff, but probably not. Probably not enough at the time, which is an important metric to think about. Raise up the queens. Do it. 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 Oh, you're a nit. You absolute nit. Do it. All right. We bet. And we take it down. All right, we're in the money. The Super 55, by the way, red felt hype. 97 left. That's cool. We're still 5 at 10 here, 9 pay. We're chilling. Wow, what a card rack, dude. Absolutely insane. Do it. Do it. Oh, you nit. Queen 5-3 bet. Smaller. They check raise on the queen high board. They call. Very surprised. I'm actually not liking that card at all when they call flop. Because I think they're going to check raise often with air balls. So I think they have 3x, 5x, a decent amount. I'm not suggesting I'm going to fold with my kings, but I'm not going to go crazy here. And they polarize, bet like 5 million, and we hate our life. And in theory, we obviously call, and then in practice, I think they obviously have it. They check, we check. I'm not value betting. I'm checking. Let's go. Tough to get value from worse hands there. We can get a call from some fives, but I think check is fine. All right, dude. It's break time again. I don't know. We're three-handed. We have 30 million. We're in second place. There's a shorter stack. We're close to $2,500 pay jump. We're in the pure bubble of this 320 super. First place is going to be 36 to 5K for the win. We're in the money at the Super 55. Big moments, chat. All right? Pokerstaples on Twitch, YouTube, and Facebook. Enjoy these highlights, and I'll be back in 5. Stay with me. Super 215. 13 to 17, 219 cash plus our bounties, which is 150 in bounties, which is much better than here, which is 0 in bounties. Pocket tens, we are all in the Super 215. I don't like our chances against the flop straight flush draw. GG, 14th place, about $400, right? 391. 11 blinds, but there's not enough upside here to call. It's such a beautiful hand, ace 10 suited, but the upside is not there. Slight equity edge. And when we lose the 40% of the time, 45% of the time that we do, we are in last. Sad vibes. It was such an exciting hand on the button. Queens, ace 9. We could lose a player here, which I think will... Oh, it's a big bounty, but like, we can't try and get all the bounties ourselves, dude. We do want ladders as well. We're up to 513 in the prize pool. 6 left. Big bounty on our left that we are sweating. Oh, it's the time, baby. It's the absolute time here. Come on. Do it. Oh. Ludsy's got a 75 bounty, but if we need to take it, we'll take it. Although I did win Playgrounds Friday 250 bounty. Let's go, Mogatu. Ship it, man. Congratulations, dude. King 10 deuce. Check back with queens. I think it's fine. The king is out there, but it's not like the majority of their range or anything. It's tough if they bet turn jam river, right? Like that's the hard part. And probably honestly better to call with like ace 10 or 10-9 than it is to call with queens in that scenario. But they check at the turn, which is good. We check. Only controlling against like an ace river. There's 4 outs there. That's it. Control the size of the pot. If it checks to us on the end, we'll bet here. Expect to get a call from a 10, basically. If someone else rejams, it is a fold, and they do. It was going to be a call closing the action. Pretty sick. Ace jack, queen 8. Queen 8 gets it. Bounty's gone. We're down to 5. We're in second place. All right. 619 in the prize pool. The jump started getting a lot bigger here. If they jam, we rejam. And if it folds to us, we honestly fold. It's not worth it. This is a really interesting spot, but it's not worth it. When we cover everyone else, and there is 1,400 in prize jumps between second and fifth, and doubling up still has us at a 3-1 chip disadvantage on first. I think we just fold. Okay. No. This one's for 6 blinds with 7 high for the min bounty. But you're folding for 3 blinds with a 300 bounty, Sullivan? Oh, I'm on tilt, Sullivan. Hold. Come on. Come on. 12 blinds, never in doubt. 7 or 4, man. Hold. Hold. Yes. Goodbye to tactic. We're down to 4. 784. Plus our bounties, which are $0. However, Queen 9 suited is pretty good. Hello, familia. Welcome, everyone. 2 of 3 in the 109 Sunday party is about 14 bands up top-ish. It looks like a little bit less with bounties, but it's fine. It's chunky bands up top. 320 Super, we are on the final table bubble. We're on the money bubble. We have a beautiful 150 in bounties. It's going to be about 5K for the win, I think. And then 55 Super, we're in the money with 94 left. But obviously, this is the main bay. This is an art score. If we win, we're buying art. It's special with three-handed. We're back in 10 seconds. Good luck to us, man. Send positive energy, please. Juco main, I think Spurs can get the win tomorrow. I do. I believe in the boys. All right, let's go. 584 bounty is nice, for sure. But the $2,300 pay jump is more nice. I think we can call here being suited. We can make 2 pair. 2 pairs pretty good. Please bet. Please bet. Oh, unit. Pretty big bet. I think we just call against the polarized size. And expect to be good here often. I think there's going to be diamond draws. There's going to be straight draws. There's going to be worse jacks. Make a full house. We could play for stacks here. Queen jack, not particularly likely. Mostly going to be a 3-bet at the stack depth. Honestly, in the small blind. We've got the second nuts. They don't have queens either, so I guess. Checks to us. Bet a size where we conceivably could bluff, right? Which I think an ace would be about a half pot at least. We're not going to bluff for like a third pot. With our missed straight draw flush draws. And we're tied for the lead, baby. We are tied for the lead. Let's go. In it to win it, chat. Come on. Thank you, everyone, on Facebook, YouTube, and Twitch for watching the stream today. Probably close to 2K viewers. Maybe not quite, but. 1,600. Yeah, 1,800 viewers. Thank you guys for watching. Appreciate it. Glad you're digging the show. It's pretty cool that 9.5 years in, I can still get 1,800 viewers, man. It's nice. 4-5 suited raise. Beautiful looking hand. It's not very valuable short stacked, right? Like if they go all in, we fold, but it's not nothing either. I think the stack depth, I'm going to go for quite a small bet here. Mostly denying equity, right? If they check raise, we have enough odds to improve to like bigger hands and we're beating some bluffs. But it's nice if I can get like, you know, king 4 to fold. Just get that over card to fold from seeing a bad card. I like doing that for a cheap price. By the way, red felt hype. Final table height of the Super 320. In the money, coming in 5 at 9. First place is about 5K. Back to our 3-handed, though. We're going to check back. Under gutter, no diamonds. Oh, okay. I guess so. I'm not happy, but float. Turns terrible for our hand. Probably need to bluff one, though, with our under straights. Check back our queen jack with a diamond, or king jack with a diamond, or king queen with a diamond. I give up the bluff. Queen 10 wins. Okay. Thank you, Joey, for the kind words. We're going to fold deuce 3. Chip, call, ace, queen, kings. Are we continuing 3-handed or are we heads up? 3-handed, it is 18 million here. I think we take the lead now by just 2 million. So continue. We need every chip. What's your favorite card game other than poker? I don't really know, man. Not sure. I don't play too many. Play some really good, fun card games with Lex and Mirta in Costa Rica, but I forget how they worked or what they were called. Yeah, I don't know. Played some bridge with my grandma growing up. Not sure. We are peaking in chips, dude. Peaking in chips. Limp, we check with queen 8. Not bad enough to bluff raise. You know, queen 3, queen deuce. Yeah, we can go for bluff raise, but not queen 8. It's 600,000. We call overcard. A lot of 3 to a straight, 3 to a flush. Against 2 very wide ranges, for sure. We continue. They call deuce of clubs on the turn. I'm going to bet about half pot here. It's fine. Can we value bet or do we check? I think check, right? Pretty thin to try and get a call from a 7. They do have a 10. Glad I didn't bet because I would have cost myself. Bob cost myself. Aces against ace king. We lose a player on the final table down here. 262 bounty is gone as well, and we're down to 8. Up to 380 in the prize pool now. Plus our bounties of 150 there. We raise up ace king. Now, do it. Unit. Queen 10 7. It's a half pot here. Want to choose a bigger size on this board. This is basically the same as the 2/3 earlier tournament stack situations. And we see a jack in the turn, which is just, well, we have the nuts, don't we? They're thinking stakes are high here. It's a big, big spot. Hope they have king 9. Hope they have 9-8. Hope they have queen jack. Hope they have a set of 7s. They have none of that, though. They folded. And je suis triste. Is there a deal option? There is, but not for me. Not I. I'm here to gamble live on Twitch, YouTube, and Facebook. We roll. No club. Do we want to bluff here? No, especially with small blinds range. Smashing this king jack, it's a no dice for me, Dottie. Simon has got the goods here. Nope. Jack 8, queen jack. Okay. I'm glad I didn't bluff, but kicker issues. Ace 8's going to be a 3-bet fold. It's the button open with our ace blocker. Take it down. Extend our chip lead a little bit. Fold the queen 4. Yo, let's go, Dustin Jones. All the best with the storm, man. What stakes did you start off with 9.5 years ago? I was already a full-time poker player, so I was playing mostly mid-stakes, like tournaments, $11 to $109, selling some action to 215s. Average buy-in was maybe like $40, something like that. That's where I started my stream at. Folds, can't cold call, don't have enough room to 4-bet folds, don't want to 4-bet jam. I think it's going to lose money. So have to fold. It's really sad though. Ace 8 suited 3-handed is like a monster. So it's a monster. We raise king jack. Call 447. Start with the check call here. Can't value bet. Don't need to bluff. Is essentially the premise of starting with a check here out of position. They bet 800,000. Okay, we call, beating some bluffs with some chances to improve. Ace on the turn. So check fold here if they bet again. Like, we beat some bluffs if they double barrel, but it's tough to even rep like a check raise for value. Yo, thank you very much for the sub hype on Twitch. Michael W96 dropping that sub. Thank you, man. Appreciate you. Get some love of the chat from Michael W. Thanks for the support. So I guess we're all in here covering for a bounty. We have fold equity, but even if caught, it's a $150 bounty. So we shove, I think, take it down. Queen 6 in the big blind, we defend. Oh, sheesh. Not a queen that we want to check raise or lead with either. It's just going to be a check call. We probably fold like queen deuce, queen 3 to this raise as well. So like we don't even have pure queen here. One of the worst queens we're going to have. Nice to have some trips when we just call. Yeah. I like the check call. Turns a king. Check. I mean, our hand's really strong, right? Like, there's not much for us to think about here. If we're not going to check raise here on the flop, if it goes check, check, we go for a bomb on the river. If they barrel again, we just call and let them barrel off. $3.6. Take it. All right. Uno? Uno's okay as a card game. It's okay. Raise. Straights are pretty good. Gonna bet sizably here on this board texture. Even blind versus blind. Go half pot, take it, fine. Fine, okay. What a comeback though, if I say so myself. I think we want to raise bluff here. 10-6, I think is weak enough. And it's tough to raise enough out of the big blind. So it's easy to not find enough bluffs there. I live in Canada. What segment of poker that you studied would you say is the most important for improving your game at the start, says Frixie. Good luck on your tables. I think a simple way to start is familiarizing yourself with some pre-flop strategy. Because it's not very complex, right? And it will drastically improve your chances of success with a short amount of time. So pre-flop strategy, I think, is really useful. But poker is, one of the hardest parts about poker, I think, is there's so much to know. There's so many different topics, right? And when you start in poker, you don't know what you need to learn. You don't know what you're worst at. You don't know where to go, right? There's just like, oh my God, there's like 100 different topics. Like, what am I doing? And I think just kind of dive in. And part of getting better at poker is learning what questions to ask, learning where your blind spots are. Like, learning what there is to learn is a big aspect of playing the game of poker as a beginner. So just like get your feet wet. And go from there. Queen deuce, pretty trash. Fold. Pretty trash. The 10-4, yeah. Check us out on Party Poker, man, if you're a place around the world that can play. Good luck from Glasgow, Scotland. Go Spurs. Big Ange is the manager, the man you want to charge. It's tough to not love Big Ange, dude. Big Ange is just such a damn legend. You gotta love the man. All in on our final table. Jacks against sixes. We're down to 7 here. As Dynamitkaj takes one there. Liero doubles up. Call. Streets. Check. We flop second pair. Pretty good. Most of the time we're ahead. Sometimes we're behind. But we can just play this pot as a call. Allow their bluffs to continue bluffing so we keep making money from that and keep the pot small against their aces. So this is the best way to play our hand against their range. And it goes check, check. River's a 3. I am going to block bet here with my queen 10. I might even call a raise too. The thing is, like, I think it's so likely that they continue barreling with flush draws. Not the 10x of spades, but with the ace with a spade, I think they keep betting. With non-pairs, I think they keep betting when they pick up a flush draw. So it's a really convenient. I think the hand I'm most worried about here is 10x of spades and 4-5. And that's just a little too convenient three-handed. So hopefully I induced a bluff here. I'm going to make a hero call. Yeah. Yo, get out of Dodge, man. Hey, get out of Dodge. It's not my first rodeo out here, chat. Not my first rodeo. Get to know it. Don't try and bluff me like that. Get out of Dodge. Who do you think you are? I am. Whoo, sheesh. Get to know it. That's the old block to induce. Clip it. It's another $5 rake back. Come on. Clip it. It's raining fivers. Raise on the button. I think it's fine. There's going to be some payout pressure now. Like, you know, we've got a 2-1 lead. Everyone's still trying to win the tournament. It's still within everyone's power to win the tournament. Yeah, we're going to bet. But there is some incentives to survive as well for everyone involved. Going to barrel. We don't have equity, but tough to find enough bluffs here. They have to overfold a lot. Yeah. I think their most likely range contains a flush here. There's a few hands that aren't, but I think check, check is fine. And they have a flush. Okay. Eights is good. Was ready to rejam here, but no dice. We raise king deuce. Does nit mean tight? Yeah. It's like a poker specific term for a tight player. A nit. It doesn't mean like the non-poker context of like annoying fly or something. Like it's just means you're a tight player in poker. It's not actually like a really mean thing to say. It's mostly like just a goading thing to say in poker. It's not a big deal to call someone a nit. Mostly done in good humor. Check, not good enough to raise for value. Plays well post flop. You don't bluff off suited hands, you bluff offsuit hands in these spots. Bet of 700,000. That is more than the blinds, no? No, that is one blind. Peel. Great turn. They check, we check. Only going to get one street of value here with queen eight. Want to control the size of the pot. It checks to us on the river. We can bet. Hope to get a call from a 4 primarily. Oh, wrecked. Absolutely wrecked. King 7 wins. And we're at 36 million, but our great position of just a few hands ago has disintegrated. We're still in the lead. I mean, it's fine, but ace-high board, pretty good. 3 to a straight, 3 to a flush. Mostly going to bet as the small blind on ace-high boards. Check. We pick up no equity. Continue on a 7, on a 5, on a 10, on a 9, on an 8. Not on a jack, I'd say. The Pete Weber, you got to know it. You got to know it. Over the king jack, you 3-bet. We're going to call here with king jack suited. Take it to the streets. This is a very difficult spot to play. We flop second pair with a backdoor flush draw. Obviously, we're going to continue past the flop. But the question is, what do we do on the turn? Right? Do we stack off with second pair or do we fold? It's really tough to say. But we call on the flop, of course, and let's see what happens. Hit it! Oh, we're in a brutal spot here. Brutal spot. When they jam. If they don't jam, of course, it's check, check. It's fine. Kind of sucks having the king as well, honestly, in that we'd prefer to have jack 10, as weird as that sounds. But we want them to have king, queen suited, king 10 suited, queen 10 suited, and barrel here. I lean towards fold. I don't think it's worth risking it all here. It's a tough spot, brutal spot, but I think it's a fold. And just like that, we are all tied. Everyone has the same stack. 28, 28, 29 million. Pretty good to control the size of the pot again here. Not protecting from much with our flush draw. Nice to have some flushes when we check back. There's not many. So we check back and it goes pretty well. Make a flush on the turn. Hopefully we induce some stuff here. But they check again and we bet. And they fold. Saw right through it on the dryish board. Didn't buy it. Fun flop. Open ender on an 8-5-3 board. They're often going to see bet small. We continue. It goes check, check, which is interesting. Bluff. I think it's our board. We're not going to win with 4 high. Have an open ender. Typically a good hand to double barrel this one. The dynamic between the two of us when I just snap them off is not great. But we don't block spades and hearts, so I think we need to go for it here. We've just got to buckle down and believe in the odds and bet. Unfortunately. It's so easy to put us on bluffs, but we have one of the best possible bluffs in that. No hearts, no spades. They have a 10, never folding a 10. Okay. Is there any argument for flatting here to induce? Not really. Not with kings. With aces there is, but... Lame, 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 lame. We're in third. We're in third. Hang in there. Yeah, I don't think those books would mostly be relevant now. Prep 3000, talking about some of the books he read back in 2005. But we do have a poker book club going on this year if anyone wants to join. Totally free. It's on my Discord. We're reading 14 poker books this year. We'll probably keep it going. And we just have a conversation on Discord as we read with each other. So some like-minded people reading poker books. Feel free to hop in if you're interested, whoever you are. There's no cost. No one's selling you anything. It's just poker players coming together, chatting poker books. That's all. We're five-handed, by the way, in the 320 FT down here, so 700 cash. 3.5x will fold 9-6, I think. And not a lot of hands here for an orbit or two. As these two are basically tied, I think. Yep. And we defend with 7-6. Flop a 7, which is cool. Bet of a quarter. We call. I don't think we want to check raise with 7-6, but that turn is a lead. Not just with our actual hand of two pair, but like this is just kind of our board. Maybe a lot of checkbacks here from our opponent, so king on the end. We will bet. What do we do against a raise? Like call, I guess. I don't know. We hate it though. 27, 27, 31. Basically a tie game still. 3-bet here. Three-bet get a call, king, queen, 8 on the flop. We're going to start with a check call and go to the turn. Flopping top pair, but it's a bit of a tricky one. For sure. It's a really good card for our range that check calls flop. We're going to have ace, queen, and queen, jack in our check calling range, and then our king X that decided to 3-bet and check flop, basically. Check, check. 5 on the end. Check. They're also going to check down with some stuff that we beat here because they think we're going to have ace, jack, ace, 10. Some. We do show down against ace, jack. Word. And we're back in the lead, just like that. Swinging around the clock. Swinging around. We did lose a pot here, though, with a 6. Rolero was the second to call. That's crazy. Crazy business. Patience, yeah. Got to do it. Thanks, everyone, on all the streams. Appreciate you guys. We've got to be over 2,000 viewers now. We are across the 3 streams. Thank you all so much. We're on like 2,200 viewers. It's a lot of fun to stream for all of you, and I appreciate you. 610, sometimes raise bluff. I'm going to check here. They're probably watching the stream. I talked about it's tough to raise enough out of the big blind. We're kind of indifferent with this hand. We're going to check this time. But we're going to bet for value on the flop, though. Turn's bad. Check, check. River's bad. Fold to the overbet. Thank you for the stream. Very nice. No problem. Antoine Lammy, thanks for watching. You play some poor hands. You mean I play them poor, or I play some like not very good digit hands? Could be both. Could be both, man. You never know on Facebook. How much money did you get last month? I don't know. Not sure what the profit was last month. Profit loss was. I actually have to do some company numbers tonight. After I'm done, I have to collect all my data for my company and submit it. So I got some work to do after the work, but I'm going to have dinner first. Raise, we call with king 7. Could also 3-bet here too. Call is fine. Call. Oh, it makes river really difficult here. Call. Okay, we're all tied again. Ace queen. 3-bet call here. I think ace queen's a pretty good hand. I think it's good enough to gamble with. Basically for the win, right? Not for sure, but like put us in a good spot. All right, good luck. Against 3s. Keep it clean, Duddy. Come on! Let's go chat. Now, I don't think we had them covered, so that 896 bounty is in play. How do we play this? I think we just raise normally. If we had a really good hand, though, I think we should just shove. They folds, maybe? Okay. Probably the best hand right now. Yeah, let's go. All right, 896 bounty coming our way. That's beautiful. We're going to start our heads up match. 68.91 plus our bounties of 2,100, so we are at 9,000 cash. But side sweat, ace jack all in on the final table against 8-9. 5 of 5, 560 plus bounties. Dodge the queen and the 7. We do. We double up there on the final table. So, this heads up. 2,100, what is it? 9,000 cash, right? The heads up is double this amount and double this amount. So it is a 2,200. I don't know. Make this 1,100, right? It's a $3,200 heads up match. So it's either 9,000 or it's like 12,300 for the win. That's what we're playing for. You can 4-bet jam this, but I think blockers are better. It's definitely a defend, though, with Queen Jack. And good luck to our opponent. So, actually, I think because there was a bit of overlay and it was such a big field. With the bounty amount, we're not actually playing for a crazy amount here. We're playing for 3,000. So that last pay jump was bigger. This is too big to float. But still, we're trying to win the tournament. We're trying to get an art score. We're heads up for all the marbles. Let's make it count here. A limp is so weird on 40 blinds. Thank you all for watching. I appreciate you. Let's go. Ooh, interesting. 40 blinds deep is a great hand. Against a limp, we raise. Just like, it's one of those hands on the edge pre-flop where you don't necessarily want to risk it all. We're down to 4 on the final table as well. 729 cash plus our 150 bounty. So we'll get there after this one. Kind of indifferent to betting and checking here. That's a really bad run out. I'll tell you that. It's terrible. So bad. Hilarious. We make a flush down here. Checks around on the flop and they pot bet turn. Make a flush. Oh, wow. How sick are we? Not getting crushed by that. We raise with the flush. Please call. Okay. As you can see, this King 3 and this Queen 3, I'm kind of unsure if I'm overdoing it by just betting those 1-overs, 0 equity on this board that really favors the caller. But they check on the turn, and now it's just kind of hit him with some bets. We check raise, we call. I'm not super happy to see it, but turning top pair, check on the flop. It's going to be a continue. Ace of diamonds on the river. Now, if they made a pair of aces with clubs, it's going to be very apparent with their bet sizing. So bet sizing will really make the difference as to whether we call here or not. Because if they go too polar, they're saying they have a straight and they can't have an ace. It was just check, and we beat king jack, which is nice. Whoo! Sheesh! Let's go, Dottie. Let's go! Call. Streets. 10-4-4. Check call. We're over 200,000 now in the 55 super, by the way. We're still in all three. Sheesh! Yeah. Good turn. Chill card. Honestly, heads up. I think we get to check call here. That sometimes our queen high is good. Betting's not going to be effective. They're going to call with ace highs. We just check down and hope we win, which we do. In a ring pot, like it's different. We'd want to bluff, try and bluff ace highs, but that's not the case here. 28 blinds, I'm still going to go for the raise. Let's go. Come on, chat. It is an art score if we win. It's true. But we got work to do. We're not there yet, chat. Bluff river, I think it's fine. Doesn't have to be much. That is a wild hero call, but they get it. But they get it. Whoo! That's a little hand you call the nizzles. The absolute nuts. The best you can flop. Gonna go big here. I want to polarize. Because I think a 3 and an ace are going to call primarily. And worse flushes, of course. And I think a 9 is going to fold. So I might as well go big. We get called. Seven. Oh, well. A non-believer, you could say. King 4 heads up. Do we call here? I think we do. The suited king. I think we do. Good luck. King. 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 Against the 12.5, I think it's a call, but we're limping now. I'm going to go for a min bet, clean up some equity here. I'm often betting with the best hand, but with showdown as weak as queen 10, I don't mind betting. Dang, it sucks to lose that all in. Okay. That's just such a good card. I think I need to let them bluff, though. I think it's a call. Even if diamonds come in, it's a call. Worst card is king of diamonds, but still a call. Oh, it's so bad. It's the worst card in the deck. Still a call with a straight, I think, dude. I really do. They could just have a naked king here that value bets. Sick. Come on, let's go! The winner, baby! The winner! Of the 109 Sunday party. Art. Let's go. Woo. Oh, come on, man. Made day 2 3 times in this tournament. First time I got 10th. Last time about a month ago, we got 3rd. Feels good to take it down, baby. I can't believe the river card's a king of diamonds, dude. It's so sick. Oh, my God. GG to second place as well. GG to everyone that played. I'm pumped, man. We get 3rd place in this tournament for $73. We made some money today, man. Last 2 days. Made $1,000 yesterday. We're up 12 today, and we're 4-handed on this final table in the 320. But we did win it. We got to buy some art, man. I don't know what I'm buying, dude. I haven't bought art in so long. We got to buy some art. I need to take a screenshot of that because I missed it for social media. I will when it comes around. All right, we're going to buy some art, dude. I don't know what the terms of service are on YouTube and Facebook about buying art. Because sometimes there's nudity in art, but I'll try and find stuff that there isn't. Paintings, we should be fine with paintings as long as there's no photography. So it's a tradition I have if you're new to the channel, where anytime I have a score of 10K or higher, I'll buy a piece of art for my house. And it used to be 5K back in the day, and I've got art all over my house from my career of playing poker and streaming. And they're sort of like, I appreciate art and I like it, and it sort of commemorates special moments. So we're going to do that now. Thank you all so much for watching. Hell yeah, let's go. Okay, can I ask a favor? If you're watching on YouTube, please subscribe. We're so close to 100,000. It's so tilting how close we are. There's 860 of you. If like you could get us like a third of the way there, if all of you that are not subscribed could just click subscribe, it'd make a big difference. Thank you. We only need like 1,400 people to hit 100,000. That's it. That's all I got to say, man. Let's go. Come on, chat. That's a special moment, baby. That's a special moment. I'm super excited to win that. Whoo! That was a really sick tournament too, because we played some crazy hands there. Like, we made some nasty calls. Oh, life is good, man. Life is fun. I don't know what to tell you. Life is fun. Okay, so we have to focus here, though, because 729, right? First place is 1,800, but you got to add the bounties. Like, it could be up to 5K for the win here. So we're playing for serious cash. We got to get back zoned in here. Full day jam. All right. And deuce or 8 to go three-handed. Oh, 2 pair on the end. I need to get ready for the screenshot. It's so sick, man. It's so sick. Let's go, man. Oh, let's go. That was fun. That was fun, chat. Twitch is going crazy. YouTube and Facebook, you guys got to catch up on the craziness of Twitch, man. But appreciate you, Twitch. Thank you. Let's go, Facebook. Let's go. Let's go. YouTube. Let's go. Thanks, everyone. Appreciate you. Hope we get a call. We're going to check fold out of position here. Yeah. Fungal Wizard gifting a sub to the community. Thank you so much, man. Welcome to the team, WT Bonana. Welcome to the team. Thank you, man. Great clip incoming as well. The King of Diamonds call. Dude, that's another $6. That's another $7 rake back right there. Absolutely it is. The worst card is the King of Diamonds. Boom. Literally so sick. All right. King Deuce. Because the button open 2.2 with a 187 bounty. But pretty trash hand. I don't know. I think it's a fold. All right. So we're four-handed in the Super 320 here. I'm not going to change the title, but you guys that are watching can tell we're four-handed, so let's get it done. Congrats from Austria. Thank you, man. Thank you, thank you. Appreciate it. Thanks, everyone. Everywhere. It's hard to read everyone's name, but I appreciate you all. Jack 7-0 is a fold. Congrats, matey. Thank you, Michael. Thanks, man. 3x raise, we're going to call. There is a lot of payout pressure on us being in second place out of 4, but we can sort of chill out. And we're still going to play some hands. 2 broadways in position, of course. Call the c-bet. And fold to the barrel. That's fine. Clipped and sent on Discord. Thank you, Spud. Thanks, man. I got a nice before-after photo, which is pretty sick. Your range is awesome. You draw always. It's impossible to win against you. Thanks, man. You can definitely win against me, but obviously it's nice after you win a tournament. You feel strong about the game. I feel like the game's in a decent spot. You know, have some solid fundamentals, which makes it tough to really crush me. But that hero call 3-handed was the defining moment. What a play. That was sick, man. Honestly, like, I don't remember the history, but I played one hand in Vegas that was so... It was honestly... It's probably the filthiest hand I've ever seen, and I played it. But I don't remember the specifics of it. Essentially... like, I had ace-deuce. I had ace-high. And I led on the turn and called a raise and then called an overbet jam, and I was good with my ace-deuce. And I don't remember the specifics, but it was like in a $400 side event. And I feel like a couple guys at my table honestly just like gave up the game when they saw that. They were just like, oh, well, I don't know what I'm doing out here. I really wish I could remember because it was the most disrespectful play I've ever made. I don't have the specifics though. There is something cool about when you lead in some spots and you polarize their range, you almost induce bluffs, whereas if you check, it's not a profitable spot, but sometimes you can like bet call, but you'd have to check fold, which is bizarre, but true sometimes, I think. Call the min raise, Jack 7. Thank you, Maltzit. Thanks, man. Appreciate you. Check raise is good, especially with the Jack of Diamonds. We're trying to bluff Jack 10 by barreling here, and we block that. It's just a check fold. Bad card on the turn. Congrats from Croatia, Jamie. Thank you, Marco, on Facebook. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Twitch is your home. It is, dude. Twitch is always home. It's exciting to be streaming on a couple spots now, for sure, because there's just so many people that would never come to Twitch. Their home is Facebook or YouTube, and so I get to speak to those people now as well, but Twitch is always home, dude. It's true for live streaming for me. And for the poker community in general, as much as GG would like to change that. And a bunch of people would. I think, like, the shift is a mistake, right? It's this idea that you have a shared listing, so when you grow an asset in a shared listing, and then you have to share it with other people, it's like you give stuff up to your competition. Whereas if you just grow your own channel and your own community, then you don't leak anything to the other communities, which is a very dog-eat-dog sort of perspective on it. And, well, garbage, obviously. Like, hey, biggest poker company in the world. We have this, like, thriving community of people that enjoy watching poker, like, participate in it. Like, what are you doing, you know? It's disappointing. So we have a flush. I think we should call, right? We also raise, but I think call is better. Ooh. There's better turns. We lose to ace queen, lose to queen's full, and we still lose to higher flushes. I think how we play this hand, it's check, call, and then check, call on the river unless it's a queen or an ace or a heart. 4 of hearts would be nice, though. Okay. So we are bluff catching for what it's worth, right? We're bluff catching here, but the way we played our hand, I think we should... we give them every opportunity to bluff. That turn is bad. We lose to ace, queen, ace, jack. Realistically, ace, jack is not betting that sizing on the flop, though. It's just, it's ace, queen, queen's full, king, jack of hearts, king, 10 of hearts, and then air balls. But we just literally called out of the big blind an ace, queen, deuce board. I think we have to call. A bounty as well. Bounties are top heavy. 5-1. I don't know. I think we call. Like, I think they have it a decent amount, but I think we have to call anyways. Sweet. Well, chat. 4 left. Thank you all so much for watching. We're 4 left here in the Super 320. We got a big bluff from Mahomes. When we come back, we try and take down our second tourney of the day. Pretty exciting stuff, man. Pokerstaples on Twitch, YouTube, and Facebook. Enjoy 5 minutes of highlights, and I'll be right back. Stay with me. It's good enough. We do need to pick up some chips here. We're going to hit the big blind next hand, which is going to price us in a lot. Got to take the queen 9 suited four-handed. Sometimes Sullivan folds here as well. Not this time. But it's only a mid-bounty that they're playing for. They potentially risk doubling up one of these opponents. So, again, like, this doesn't make any sense. They're folding for 3 blinds against a 300 bounty. I have no idea why. All right, GG. 784 finish. I don't know what just happened to that final table, dude. We were in a great second place of 5, and we ended up getting 4th. Brutal. Okay, thank you all so much for watching. I appreciate it. Until next time, goodbye. And this is how you come into a final table, 9 of 9, to secure the win. Our deepest sweat, I'd say, the 215 Big Sunday. First place is $5,600. Don't really want to get it all in for 35 blinds. I think it's a bit too many chips, so we're going to call in position. Flop is decent, right? Not too worried about a 10. There's not that many hands that have a 10 in it. Ace 10, king 10 suited, queen 10 suited, jack 10 suited, 10 9 suited. We're 3 ways, though. Actually, I didn't know that. Either way, we're going to go for a small bet here. Call 9 on the turn. Not great. Check, check. It's okay, though. Like, clubs miss. It does complete some straights or pairs, but we block a lot of that with our 8s. But if 200,000, we should call, right? Getting 6-1. We need to have the best hand 1 in 7 times. 8s is a pretty strong hand. And not a great spot to bluff, I don't think. So we just call. Hope they have a 6 or an ace high or something like that. They have a 6 that was block betting. Cool. We win. 4.6 million. Happy with that. Let's go to the 9s. We open. Nick calls. And we're all in. Good luck. If we're going to check a pair, we want to check like aces, kings, queens, hands that have less overcards, right? We don't want to check with like 8s, 9s, 10s, jacks. As we're on the bubble here, bubble fell, activate. It's time to turn it around as we flop trip ace is good, but I don't want to see a bet jam. I'll tell you that. Cool. Small bet. We call. Let's get a nice check here, blankies. We still call with trips and then fold the river. Because they have ace king, they have ace queen, they have kings, they have queens, they have quad aces, they have jack 10. And then they have missed draws. Yeah. But we take it up. All right. We raise. We're just all in here, I think. We're not actually at risk, right? They have 4 million. We have 8 million. Nines is a great hand. Just an all-in moment. Oh. 7. 7. Sucks. That sucks. It's a cooler. I mean, we're definitely... I don't think we want to play nines any other way. We are in the money. Redfeld hype confirmed. 16 and 27. 442 cashed. 5,600 for the win. This is everything, chat. Just shy of 17 blinds to start the hand. We have jacks. And there's not a lot to think about here. It's just a reshove against the button in the small blind. There's a lot to think about if it folds to us. Do we want to limp? Do we want to raise? Do we want to limp call? Do we want to limp raise? You know? But against the button, it's just a raise call. Jacks, ace, 9. That's a flush. Let's go. Beautiful stuff, chat. We're up to 7 million. And just like that, we are back with a really nice stack. Basically tied 7th place. Ace 4 suited. 3 bets to 1.1 million. Looks good to me. With a very nice 3-betting hand. Get a call. Ace 10 5 on the flop. 1 diamond. I think the standard here is to small bet. Deciding between 800 and 900,000. Hello, everyone. Welcome back to the stream. We're four-handed in the Super 320. 2 of 4. 729 plus bounties called 880 cashed. First place is going to be 3,500 to 5K. Thank you all for being here. I appreciate you all. It's been a special day. We just took down a tournament for 12,500. So, special day, man. And we're going to buy some art as well. Very soon, Jack 5 against 6-5. Jack 5 is going to double up here. Oh, no, wait, it's a chop. This bounty is in play. Very gettable. Got to pay attention. Don't want to be doing any folding here. 3 bets is good. If they go all in, it's fine. You know, if they jam, it's fine. And if they fold, it's fine too with Queen Jack. It's just a good hand. So, take it down. 3 5s of folds. This player's out. Jack 3 doubles. Queen 9. I missed that hand. Wow. Okay. So we're 3-handed, just like that. 1,020 in the prize pool. Next pay jumps up to 1,800, and then it's just a bounty heads up. Folds. It's fine, I think. Looking forward to the art selection. Yeah, man. Got to get it together here. Got to find some art, dude. Over the Jack 10 suited. We get a call in the big blind. King 7-4, 1 club. Bet small, I think is fine. They limp, we check. To a flop of King, Queen, 7. And fold. Make it 2 wins in 1 stream. It's an easy $12 highlight video. Come on. Let's get that easy 12, dude. We ship it in here. Trying to get that 365 bounty and the chips, but they fold. What do we do if they jam? 365 is relevant, but they just call. And I think I'm going to c-bet here. King Queen's all in pre, so I think they are Jack X heavy. King Jack's all in pre too. It's a big raise. Kind of sucks playing the small blind here, but Three betting doesn't work so well because they can put so much pressure on, and we want to keep this bounty in play. Our king jack. So if they squeeze, they fold, we call, right? If they squeeze, they regen, we fold. But it's a bet 4-5. Wow, makes two pair. Sick, up to 377. That's crazy. We need every chip in the tournament once again. It's tough to focus after that crazy big score, man. It's tough. It's exciting. Here we go. Beautiful hand. Ooh, walks. Okay. All right. Walk it is. How many hours have you been playing today? 5, maybe? 4.5. Nothing too crazy. Take it down to up the art budget. True, dude. True. King 3 off, dropping the sub. Thank you very much, King 3 off. Appreciate you. So love of the chat for the King 3. See if it's really small. We call the Jack 7 suited. Happy Easter to you, B-Card Dougie, and hope you're all good. Hope you had a great session. Been crushing. Good result for Spurs. And too much love as always, bro. Thank you, King 3 off. The session has been very good. We just won the Sunday party, so it's about as special as it can get for a session. Spurs are going to win tomorrow. So excited for tomorrow. Happy times, man. Thank you for the resub, King 3 off on Twitch. Appreciate you. Jamming a rejam, ace queen a7 to get heads up. 7 for maximum punishment, but no. We're heads up. 365 bounty goes here, and here is the heads up match, okay? We're 1856 plus our bounties, which is 150, so we're 2,000 cashed. The heads up match is double this amount and double this amount. So it's basically a $2,000 heads up match. We either win $2,000 or $4,000. That's what we're playing for here. It is a $2,000 heads up. We can double our money. All in baby said good luck in the Sunday party, by the way. I didn't see that, so. All right, so we're heads up. They have a 3-to-1 chip advantage, $2,000 heads up. Let's go. Patience is a virtue. This is a good player. We play against them regularly. They're definitely a senior, definitely a grinder. And let's see what we can do here. 663 with a club. Decent spot to check raise, I'd say, at the stack depth. With a decent hand to do it with, too. Mikey VB, what's up, man? Good to see you in the house. 4 in the turn. Good for a range. Our actual hand wants to check, though. So looking at the art and focus. I was just, I got a text from my dad. But yeah, true. We do need to focus here. We got to win this tournament. We fold, I assume. How could we be good here? How could we be good? What do we beat? Nothing. We beat nothing at all. I fold. I fold the straight. That sucks. Been a call 6 on the turn. Pretty bad barrel spot for 7-10. I think a lot of stuff wants to check, but our best barrels are going to be 3-4, 3-5, 4-5, and then probably like Jack-10 sort of hands, targeting queen highs. 10-7 is just a big time miss. All the heart draws, of course, as well. We give up. Look, you have a perma smile after that score. It's good vibes, dude. For sure, it's good vibes. It's a nice feeling to win. Oh, we're still limping here on the stack depth. I'm heads up. No, it's $75 start bounty. We have 150 in bounties. So we do have one bounty. Or two, I guess, we've earned. But not a lot. This is going to be a very interesting grind if things go our way. Too deep to limp jam. It's just a limp call here. Great flop, though. Ace jack deuce. We limp call. It really stifles our range in a pretty big way. We have a flush. River's tough now. Turn's obvious. They check, we check. Probably too thin to value bet here. Check, check, I think is fine. That's a good turn. Pick up a flush draw to go along with our 10. I think we can value bet here with our 10. Occasionally we'll value on ourselves, but pretty unlikely, pretty rare. And back to raising now at our stack depth. They did not call the river. As you and the other tourney, we won it, Chris Yang, on Facebook. Saw you heads up. It was too busy and missed the ending. Yeah, we took it down, man. We took it down. After a pretty bad river as well, we ended up shipping it. Here we go. And a quick fold. GTO choices I can't make any sense of. Just generally, you mean? It's pretty complex, you know? To think about the game from a game theory point of view, it's challenging. You chop with a 5? Oh, with the straight. Yeah. I think they have a full house too often. Or higher straight, basically. That's why I folded the straight. You folded the best hand, lol. It's possible. Possible. Straight beats every overpair. That's true. What you guys are forgetting, though, is that no overpairs are raising the river. When we lead on a 4-liner and a paired board on the river, if they're raising an overpair, they're bluffing. They're not value betting. So in that spot where we had the straight, we can either chop with the same hand that's raising very thinly. We could beat a bluff, or we're losing to a value raise. And so the question becomes, enough of the time are we chopping or they're bluffing to make money? Because they're never value raising with worse. And the answer is no. Answer is no. No, I saw the straight, guys. I saw the straight. I saw it. Thin bet here on the end. But good, though. We block straights. Yeah, it's just a bet. Should have gone a little smaller than that, realistically. My sizing could be better, but it's all right. They have a 3-1 chip advantage now, but we're clawing back at it a bit. That's a good flop. Good. I'm betting. I'm not happy, but betting. Okay, bet take it. That's cool. And call the raise with ace deuce. Got the ace of hearts, which is cool. Check call. Turning our hand into a bluff is optimistic here. Heads up, probably. It's possible. It's allowed, but. Patience is a virtue. I'm starving, dude. I'm so excited for dinner, but we got to stay focused, man. We do have to stay focused here. I'm so hungry. Jack 7-5. All diamonds. Check, check. Sometimes the best hand with king high. Probably half the time. We have decent equity to improve. It's a good bluff catch here, I'd say. But we don't need to. Threes. Okay. Okay. Jacks. Oh, beautiful. It's a beautiful hand, Daddy. It's a beautiful hand. But no more action. We have a straight. Ten deuces trash. That is a good hand. Come on. A double up takes the lead. Top set is not what I wanted, actually. It's hard for them to have anything here. They can have an 8, they can have a 6, they can have straight draws, they can bluff, but we'd kind of prefer not to hit top set, honestly. Let them hit top pair when we have the overpair. All right, Spud. Thanks for hanging in, brother. Ace 10's pretty good. Against a 3-bet, we can peel. But they just call. Flop is 7-5-3. It's a check back. So many checkbacks we've had recently, but probably a bit too thin to value bet. Not the best ace to value bet either. Check, check on the flop. Turns an 8. Checking again. I think they have a pretty decent range advantage here. Nice. Survival. Queen 4's got to be the edge. Heads up, I would think. Offsuit might just be a fold. They jam for gazillies, by the way. That was weird. Wonder why they did that. Double titles? It's sure possible. This one is a much smaller field. It had 51 entrants. The other one had like 850, but I'd take them both, man. Thank you, Michael, for the good luck, man. I'm going to go for a bit of a deny equity bet here. Thank you, Luke Bleesner. Thanks. Oh, wow. Would have been runner. Flush would have been sick. Thank you, Cody, for the kind words. Nadim. Thank you, Nadim. Glad you're digging the stream. Appreciate you. Call on the flop. Turns to 10. You have a normal dinner or treat yourself to a big win. Normal dinner tonight. We've got burritos. But burritos are delicious. I mean, burritos are like a celebration anyways. Double barrel. We obviously call with a king. And then on the river, we're pretty close to indifferent here, but calling, I think, is default. It's Queen X, Jack X stuff. We have top pair. Hard to make top pair. Heads up. Don't overfold. If they overbet, we can fold clearly. But yeah. Yeah, it's pretty sizable, but still think it's just a call with top pair. King Jack. Okay. Patience is literally not a virtue. Yeah, I guess that's true, although I don't know much about the virtues. What are the virtues? Temperance, prudence, hope, justice, chastity, kindness, charity, humility. Patience is a virtue. What are you talking about? It's on the list, brother. Faith, the cardinal virtues, theology, virtue of faith, modesty, and diligence. It says right here on the google.com that patience is a virtue. Ship it. Yeah, fine. It's fine to ship it. Limp it. Thank you, Lil Valkyrie. Thank you. Got her 3-1, 8%. 8 and 9 is good sometimes, but probably not enough. We're in position, which is nice. We would need some bluff frequency there. Yeah. Yeah, we're back on another heads up, man. Exactly. I mean, I am stoked, but like, we got work to do here. It's a tough opponent as well. It's too bad we lost that top pair versus top pair. Good hand to bet. Good board to bet. Continue on a 6, on an 8, on a jack. King. Probably not. Continue with our hearts. Continue with our queen 10, jack 10 stuff. Our 5-6s, our 5-8s, our 6-8s. I think this is in the give up category. Double it up for 340. We need Barry to come through. Barry! Not today, GG. All right, chat. Listen, great day. Great day. Good result. $2,006 for second place. We'll take it. And $13,500 profit today. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, brother. Let's go. Okay. So I had this tradition of buying art. Let's check out some art now. I'll try and put it on a scene where we can see a bunch. Something to note with the buying art is that it's not poker, first of all. And we just kind of take a look through. I'm going to try and put a filter on here to not include, I'm just going to go painting so that there's no nudity. That would get me banned from anything. And I'll put a price limit of, let's say, $5,000. I don't want to spend that much, but just, you know, can filter out anything over that I don't mind looking at something that's around there, but I don't intend to spend that much. Okay. So we've got that. Let's see if I can go somewhere like, nope. Nope, that's not good. There, can we see? All right. Sweet. I've just got to get all the comments so that they're not overlapping on the stream. Put it over here on this side maybe for Facebook, and then Twitch and YouTube down here. That works. Do you play heads up very bad? No. Michael, Crisona, bring the heat. Get out of town. Kick rocks. Okay. So this is a site called Artsy. I've bought some work from Artsy before. Let me see if I can show you some of the work that I've bought on Artsy. Does it list my address? No, I don't think so. Nice. This is game scene. So here's some of the stuff we bought previously. A lot of it is behind me on the wall. See it there? So yeah. These are actually the two most expensive paintings that I have in my house, I think. Well, actually, no. One of them is expensive. Then one was like $1,000 or something. But so we're going to see what we can find. And coming in, I don't really have any expectations. I follow some artists, and I had some ideas, but problem is some of the stuff that I'd like is a little too expensive. Like if we're talking like a 13K profit day, I don't think I want to spend like $4,000 US. It's like spending most of our profit, you know? So I'm looking for something more affordable. And so it's probably going to be a new artist. Immediately I already think this is kind of cool, but what is it? This is a painting? Is it a painting of this, or is this a picture of the thing? I can't really tell. That's kind of cool. Japanese collage painter working in the tradition of origami. All right. Kind of like it. Chat pros can't even get the virtues right. Exactly. Okay. I should open in new tabs, by the way, so that I don't have to re-scroll. Yeah, here's some of the other stuff that I've looked at recently. Let me open some of these because I like some of this work quite a bit, but it is unfortunately very expensive. So here's the Craig Allen, right? Behind me, I have a limited run print of a Craig Allen, 1 of 75, I think it is. And that was 3K or something, right? So like his work that is not limited runs are, you know, $35,000 to $40,000. So I can't afford this, but I really like this one. Similar people looking through different lenses, etc. Just great commentary. I think he's a great artist. And then I kind of like this artist's work as well. This is from S16, which is a gallery here in Montreal, but 5K to 7,500 is just a little bit out of my price range. This is 12,000. It's too much, but you can see some of the ones that I've been looking at recently. Art or signed Tiger Woods print? I mean, art, dude. I've been much love for Tiger, but I'm an art fan. This is the same Hiromi guy. It's kind of interesting, this guy's stuff. GG, guys. GG. So I definitely have like a specific taste when it comes to art, and it's often not what other people look for. So it's typically like as this guy's work stands out all the time to me. It's often stuff that people don't really like or it tilts them in some sense. But the thing that I find most interesting, there's a few themes, but I like contrast. Not contrast of colors of like purple and yellow or something like that, but contrast of ideas and of forms that in some way impersonate groups of people, society, things that enlarge, that change our perspective from a human eyes to being more specific or more macro, are some of the themes I like. The sublime, where things sort of power over you or overpowering in some sense. Often, like, a lot of those things don't correlate to pretty art. Most of the time, if it's pretty, it's not for me. So mostly I'm looking for stuff that makes me really think and makes me smile when I think about it or when I look at it, because it makes me think about stuff. I like that sort of stuff as opposed to stuff that's like kind of beautiful, right? Like I think this stuff, looks nice on a wall. Like this will look nice in a bathroom. This will look nice behind a couch, but that's not really why I'm doing it. It's not like what I'm looking for, something that can brighten my space for interior design or something. I'm in it for art's sake, for better or worse. It's too expensive. Where you keep all this art? In my house. All right, so I'm right-click opening a few tabs. This is just like a direct rip-off of Craig Allen. It's been such a long time since I've bought anything, When you met Victor, did you not say next win the painting's on me? He didn't. I bought 2 pieces from Victor when I met him in Toronto, though. It was pretty cool. I recommend art made from Alfonso Barrera. Interesting. I'll Google that. When I Google stuff, though, I got to do it in Facecam because I don't know what's going to pop up, Sells on Artlista. Definitely more affordable kind of options. I don't know if it's for me, but I see some of his stuff here. Collage. Yeah, it's kind of interesting. I like it. I don't think it's necessarily my style, but it's cool stuff. I like it. What was I going to do? There's a couple of artists that I follow as well. I should pull up their pages, see if I can... If I can pull up some of the artists that I follow so that I can look through their stuff, Because I've already done a lot of work on like finding artists that I find interesting. I just have to click through, Bear with me. I'll take you back. Sandra Streel. Ooh, I gotta look through Sandra Streel's stuff. Ooh, there might be something there. The biggest piece of art I have is by Sandra Streel. There's a lot of tabs open, chat. There's a lot. Does this stuff appreciate over time? Probably not. It's possible, but kind of unlikely. generally the stuff that appreciates over time is like blue chip art, like big artists that are sold by big representation that are sold at big auction houses that are displayed in big galleries that get big museum shows. Like it's established stuff. The kind of price range where I'm looking in is largely like mostly undiscovered artists that, they might do it for a living. They might be signed. They might be selling their work for $4,000 or $5,000 a piece. They might sell enough pieces a year to make a living, but as an investment, there's a lot of artists that sell in this range, and so it's unlikely to do well, I think. But that's not really why I do it. See, some of this stuff is interesting. I think I saved this one, which I think is kind of cool, but it's a little too expensive, again. Just a bit out of my price range. Here's some of the artists that I've saved. We own this one, a limited run print. We own exactly this. If you want to buy the same print, you can, right here. It's the only thing that's affordable because everything else is 10 grand. I don't think I own anything by Catherine Jones. Scott Troxel. These are interesting. They're too expensive. Yeah, it's just too expensive, man. I like the setting of these quite a bit. Niva Shrestha. Doesn't have any information. Like, this is a good example of an artist that probably doesn't have a resale market, right? It's just like you're buying it and like you're never going to sell it again. But I really like some of this. There's something infectious about urban spaces once you're amongst other people, and like you can choose to view them in a way where they're really ugly or drab or distorted, and that's a typical way of viewing kind of urban spaces. But you can also view them as really nice. I don't know, like connected in a way. And some of that comes across in this stuff, which is kind of cool. I like some of this. I wish I could know more about Niva because it feels like she is coastal somewhere. Like, interesting. Yeah, I like some of this. This is interesting. I don't love the figures as much, but I like this one. I like this one. I like this one. I like this one. It's okay. I like this one. The shadow work particularly is super interesting on this. And these are very similar, these two, with different names though. Yeah. It's just an appreciation for art in general, man, to be honest. Like, there's an opportunity when looking at all this art, right? Like, you can look at it and be like, this is dumb, I could do this. Like, why would I spend this? Why would you spend this much money on this? But there's an opportunity to look at it with an open mind and find so much of value and so much beauty in it if you want to, right? It's a choice. So, I think taking an open mind into art, like, you can just find stuff that's so great, so alive, you know? Yeah, I like a lot of these. I'm going to keep this open. It's a nice price range as well, and it's not like anything else I own. And I like it, dude. I do like it. Maybe I don't even need to look anymore. Which one would it be? We're still on delay, yeah. We're still on delay. We could go no delay on Twitch only if we wanted to, but I figured we'd just see this out. There is 2 pages as well. Let's make sure we get the second page. There's 52 artworks. I might miss something here. Like, the best aspects of this stuff is what I was talking about, like the connectedness of like cityscapes, right? Like, yes, it's man built, and no, there's not like plants or anything, but there's something interesting about the designed and put together architecture where humans live their day-to-day life. That is beautiful if you want it to be, if you allow it to be. I certainly love cities like this. You know, and then I think the worst kind of view you could give it would be, you know, it's giving like video game map in a sense, right? Like, that's the most reductionist view of it's interesting, cool space, but like it's, you know, copy paste any video game map that has ever existed to get environments like this. Ooh, this is, dang it, dude. This is really nice. Ah, it's sold. Dang it, man. That one was sweet. Dang it, man. That one was sweet. That one was sweet. That was a good one. Oh, okay. Some of this stuff is getting worked out, but I do like some of this, man. It's pretty cool. Like, you know, I don't know if they're workshopping some of their perspective. Like, obviously some of it is dimension-wise off, but like, that's not the point, right? It's not like, oh, can you accurately represent the world? No, there's something artistic in it being, you know, this not exactly looking like a full corner. Like, that's okay. That's cool. So which one would it be if it's one of these? These are prices for originals, yeah. Which is part of that is very affordable. Let's see if I can put some information here. Yeah, I mean, it seems to be a relatively new artist. So you have like, you know, the likelihood of this ever being anything ever is close to 0. Right? Like, a lot of artists just quit being artists if they want to, but where's Galatia, Boston? Wow, I really did not expect this to be an American artist at all. And there's so little information, and she has 9 followers, and I'm one of them. All right, well, let's go through some of the remaining stuff. Rebecca Crowell. Dude, I'm just set on this artist, honestly, out there. Here's some of the other people out of interest anyways. Lefty out there. Sika Foyer. Oh, interesting. Is this... This is relatively inexpensive work. Works on paper. I've never seen work this affordable. Huh. Anyways. Sculpture. It's nice. Yeah. I mean, hell yeah. This is what I'm talking about, dude. Too expensive, but hell yeah. Absolutely. A bit Matthew Hansel core, a bit. That one's a great one. I mean, it's, what's the word? It's surreal, right? It's surreal. It's a little out of control. It's a bit of a meme. It's kind of cool, though, for sure. Definitely a little cool. But I think I've just sold on something here, man. I think I am just sold. First row spiral staircase. Yeah. See, I don't know. See, I think I liked this one, but there's two of these. Oh. And I don't know the difference. See, and this looks very similar to the top row, yeah. Making two versions. I don't know what the deal is with that. All right, let's go through. Let's shortlist here. All right, let's shortlist. I mean, this is a cool artist. I mean, they have some interesting stuff, but I don't think it's what I want to buy today. Sandra Streel. Oh, I like Sandra's work. I like Sandra's work. Oh, I do. But it's in Lithuania, dude. And it's expensive. And I already own one. And the score isn't big enough. But I like it. No. Shut it down. Laurie Ellison. Too expensive. Shut it down. Heidinga. Too expensive. Shut it down. Lassiker. Too expensive. Shut it down. Blinsaco. Already owned 4. Don't know. Shut it down. Felix. This is the one I own right here. I don't know. Shut it down. Anastasia. I like her work. Too expensive. Shut it down. I do like her work. Something so beautiful about it. This artist is interesting too, by the way. I'm going to follow them. We'll do that. We'll follow them, but I don't think it's the time right now. Like some of the stuff I think is a little decorative, right? Some of it's interesting, but it's... The intent looks decorative. Yeah, okay. Followed for the future. I like this. Too expensive. Let's go back. This is... We're serious now about this, all right? It's Niva. Niva Srestha is what we're looking for. Now, we're going to start on page 2. We're going to open every tab of every piece that conceivably I could go for. That's a yes. No. 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 Yes. No. 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 Maybe. No. And these are sold. Okay. So we've got a couple open there. Page 1. Yes. 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 No. No. Yes. No. No. Yep. Yep. Nope. Nope. Yep. Nope. Yep. No. 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 All right. So we've only got to choose between like what? 10? 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12. Oh, God. 2x spiral staircases. Yeah, so I don't know what the deal is. They're all original. But then there's like behind Amuza Cafe and mid-afternoon on Shear Street. 16 by 14, 12 by 16. So they are different sizes. So I guess they made 2 in different sizes, or they're double listed because they were in a show. They might be double listed because they're in a show. Yeah. So there is only one, but they're just listed twice because they were in a show. Okay. I like a little more definition. I'm going to eliminate this one. There's something like ominous about it, though. It's interesting. In the back alley, right? It's kind of cool and ominous, and it is a dark space, public space. I don't know. This is unclear. Okay. We're going to eliminate. We have to eliminate. I like a lot of this stuff, though. We already kind of looked at this one. I'm going to eliminate this. Giving Maltese windows. See, I do really like this one. As simple as it is, I really like it. That's got to stay. This has got to stay. This can go. This can go. This has got to stay. And this is just a double listing of these things. This one, like, I kind of like the perspective wonkiness of this one. It's interesting, but I don't like as much the other ones. All right, so we've got 3 here. Is there any art that Biko really likes? Who's her favorite artist? She loves Viktorchenko. We have about 8 pieces from Viktorchenko. And there's a new artist she likes named Matthew Hansel as well. His stuff's really expensive, but she has 2 pieces by him. Poker's finished. Yeah, we're just buying the trophy, dude. See, I like this one because this isn't... I guess the thing that's interesting to me about this one is... It's not the, like, out front street, right? Like, this is a back alley, and it's rather nondescript, and it's got this, like, you know... air conditioner with like a pipe connected to the pole, and it's got like, I don't know if that's an alarm or what the door is deal is, and a door, and is that a mail slit, and like what's going on in the background. It's all very nondescript, but it's like this kind of enclosed, condensed, sort of private, yet built up space that is part of society. That's interesting. I don't know. Like, to me, when I look at this, it's comforting in some sense. Like, I'd like to be in this environment and to see it in some way. So I like that about this. Fence, you know, it's interesting. This one is sublime. Like, the tallness overpowers. It's a double helix staircase. It is supernatural in a way, in that, like, it's maybe not supernatural. It's unrealistic. In that there's a landing here to nothing. To a roof that's very thin. There's no doors. Right? There's one weird window. Like, it doesn't make sense. But it is striking, though, you know? It's almost like if a dream tried to put together, like, a cityscape in some way. But it is striking. See, I think I prefer this one over that one, though, to be honest. And then this is the last one. There's something about it. The thing is, I really like the shadow, and I think these are the same. Yeah, they're just the same. I really like the shadow. I can't tell you if that's how the shadow would actually look or not, right? But it's interesting. Some more shadows of telephone poles and boxes, telephone wires. I don't know, man. I like it. What do you think, chat? I just kind of like it. I think it's kind of cool. God, I like this one too, though. Oh, man. See, I like being, like, a bit tucked away in this one. This one, we're, like, looking at something out in the open. This one, we're off Main Street a bit. Okay, we're going to eliminate this one. So either this or this. So this one's a little bit more industrial, whereas this one is a little bit more... You want to say European, but then this is a wooden pole, which is not European at all. So it's Northeast vibes. This could be like what parts of Boston looks like, to be honest. Maybe. I haven't been, but she's from Boston. Dude, I think I'm actually leaning towards this one, which is crazy, but I think I am. This is a site called Artsy, Jake. Artsy.net. How much did you win in the tournaments, mate? 14K. 14K. I think I want this one, man. One of a kind. Little alley from Annapolis. Oh. Is Annapolis, Missouri? Maryland. Wow, Annapolis is bright. Interesting. So it has a physical place now. Can we pull the trigger, dude? Can we pull the trigger? Is it time? I think it is. This is it. Done. Purchased. Hopefully you guys aren't annoyed because it is processing. An error occurred. Okay. Okay, well, I'll try again, but that's going to be the one. Thank you all so much for your support. Just got an email. Thank you for your order. Okay. Received your order. Great. What a fun day. Home Game League starting on Friday. Please come by on Party Poker. Thank you all so much for watching. That's it for today. Till next time, we'll see you later. Goodbye.